We're getting there. We're smarter today than we were yesterday. Good evening. Welcome back to the channel. This is Rolling Swarm. We are back for the Blitz Premier Cup. We're back. We're up to the final stage now. We've got some really exciting games coming up for you this evening. So excited. I put on one of my mates from back home, my best mate Dom, actually got me a World of Blanks? Maybe that's my mind at the moment. World of Tanks t-shirt from the official store. And I've just noticed that my webcam is kind of slightly tilted, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. I don't care. Anyway, it's nice. It's got the little evolution from a little tank to a big old mouse, which is nice. So sound looks like it's good. Let me know if I need to change anything to do with the levels. As always, I can't figure it out for the life of me. We've got Yusuf, one of the mod squad, in chat. Also, the man is a tremendously talented artist. As always, there's a 3-minute delay on the stream, so we've got a pretty good head start on everything, which is nice. Yeah, everything's going well. The stream's up and running. I am going to be quickly checking what I need to do at the moment is make sure that I know exactly which room I'm to be in and what the password is for that room. So let's see. Fantastic. Yeah, the rooms are up. We will be following this evening. We're going to start off AQVA versus Serenity. And that is, Kouga is our wonderful room moderator. You can also catch this game on Fujit's channel. If you'd like a slightly different perspective on the same action, our amazing man, Fujit's Blitz, is also covering AQVA versus Serenity. Alternatively, you can catch on Fishy and Juicy Tender Steaks channel Raid versus Connor. Let's see if we don't have a results table to show you. I'm hoping this should be the. It is fantastic. So this is the. Oh, it's almost up to date. It is almost up to date. Oh well, let's fix that. Let's fix that. We've got time. We've got plenty of time. So let's see. I'm looking, and I'm not finding. I'm not finding what I wanted. Okay, there is no graphic. Unfortunately, there is no graphic. For the overall, all we've got to show you. Oh no, this is correct. My mistake. My apologies. My math is terrible. This is correct. So Raid finished in first place because the way that we have structured the Blitz Premier Cup, the way that we've structured it means that the position that the teams finished in the group stage actually matters quite a bit. Kind of works on a Swiss system. The first battle that will be played, the first match that will be played today is going to be the two games in parallel. Raid versus Connor, AQVA versus Serenity. First place versus fourth place. Second place versus third place. And Raid finished absolutely top of the table. 8 points. They only dropped one fixture overall. AQVA and Serenity tied for 7, but Serenity losing out to AQVA 4-2. AQVA beating Serenity 4-2. So AQVA finishing above Serenity in the tiebreaker. Connor coming in 6th. So that's the first action that we're going to see this evening, and I'm very excited for that. The next action that we're going to be following on this channel, at least, I am going to be watching the loser of, I believe it's this match, versus BPS. But it might be the loser between Raid and Karna. But definitely, I'm seeing someone play BPS next. I'm seeing one of the top 4 play BPS next. Yusuf is confirming that the sound is perfect. That's good. Let's see, maybe I can get the mic a little bit more. My plosives are very plosive-y at the moment. Greg Owens is here too. And Addiction! And the Bear Nose! The Bear Nose, one of our amazing tournament sponsors, has chipped in a pretty substantial amount into the prize pool, so big 07 to the Bear Nose. We've got some time. I've got a birthday tank. I am prepared. I am not prepared to play burning games. I really have got no need of credits and no desire to play a game where my tank's hit points just evaporate slowly over time. So we will be making our way to the room after this battle. But the chat's looking good. So yeah, we've got... And on that note, let me just become smaller. So yeah, it should be, and this is also a good test of the old FPS. I had to reinstall the game. I don't know what happened. I had issues. Every time the game went onto the Faust map, it crashed. I was also having really quite severe frame rate issues, which just was completely bizarre because my laptop, it's getting on a bit now, but I mean, it should not struggle to run this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to D. We're going to try and ruin this Vickers day. We'll see. Maybe the Vickers will ruin our day. Vickers is a big boy. Oh, there's a TD somewhere. Okay, pings. I know that there's a great big... Yeah, there he is. It's the RHM. Is it? Oh dear. Nani! Oh, the T-54 had a complete bot day. As have we. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what our 704 is doing. The answer is not a lot. I kind of have to agree. I kind of have to agree with the IS-5. I mean, yeah. It wasn't a great game. Let's just go to the garage. I don't want to watch it anymore. Ah, Jack is confirming I am going to see... Well, it's either going to be AQVA or Serenity versus... It's either going to be AQVA or Serenity versus BPS. So we're going to be staying with We're going to be staying with the teams. So I'm just going to turn off my boosters. I don't know if they work if you go into the spectator mode, but I don't want to take that chance. So we're going to find our room, which is this one, which doesn't have a password. Oh, it does. Thank God for that. We're in. It's a best of 7. We're up to a best of 7 format. The last chance tournament that you might have catched on. I think it was Every and Juicy that was streaming it. That was a best of 5. Of course, Serenity and AQVA made the top 4. Didn't need to dabble in the last chance tournament to get through to the final stage. They get here straight through on the strong merit of their performance in the group stage, which was a pretty grueling single round robin between 10 teams, best of 7, each team playing 9 best of 7s, each one against a different opponent from the group. We've got Meeps, Device 8 saying hi. Hello, Device 8. We're just waiting now for the teams to assemble. Yukon, Port Bay, Hellas, Normandy. Which is some pretty exciting, pretty interesting map pool actually. Yukon, I'm not a huge fan of the map. I think it's just a little bit too open to chaos, and it's quite big. There are also lots of long routes. There are lots of areas in the map which are impassable terrain, like the kind of the hill areas that you have to drive around, and those routes are pretty long. Like it can take you quite a while to get into the back of the enemy, but there are so many different routes in the map that it favors a lot of mobility, pincers, some intelligent maneuvering. And I think, at least on Yukon to begin with, I'm expecting AQVA. Well, AQVA go into this one as the favorites, I believe. They beat Serenity 4-2 the last time they met in the group stage. I think AQVA are definitely the favorites on paper for this. I might also say that the first map is really going to favor them. Port Bay, I mean, Port Bay could be anyone's map, really. There's such an established kind of set of metas and paradigms for that map. But Yukon, I'm really expecting AQVA. If AQVA are going to pull it off, it's going to be with intelligent play, flanking maneuvers, catching Serenity off balance. I think if Serenity are going to do it, it's going to be with some very aggressive early engagements. But that's my hunch. Lots of things. Oh, we got TDL Cal here as well. Fantastic. Yeah, still lots of time, lots of battles. A lot can happen between now and the end. I'm sorry, I am I am a dead man walking. I've been looking after the little one the last 2 days. And it is, oh man, it is, whew, it's there. It's up there with some of the hardest things we've ever done. AQVA all readied up. We are not going, Kouga's going to put us in. Kouga, our amazing room host. Huge shout out to her as always. Will move us in once we get closer to the kind of the kickoff time. Just so that like we reduce any chance of teams stream sniping each other. They can kind of ready up and whatnot. Ahead of schedule, so that's working pretty well. Serenity, I mean, there's a lot of talented people. There are so many talented players on both teams here, and I mean these are two clans. Given the strength of the performance they put in the group stage, at least so far, and also the strength of performance in the Prove Your Skill and Winter Season tournaments earlier in the year, the official Wargaming ones. These two teams are definitely going to be ones to watch for the spring season. I mean, you probably could have figured that out if you'd seen like Zerd and Winch in the team names. Among all of the other insanely talented players that we have here on the field. Yukon is the first map. It is a best of 7. Keep that in mind. It's the first team to 4 victories that's going to take it. Let me see if I can... Oh yeah, look at us copying everyone else. We're sticking the logos in the corner too. Amazing. Excellent. I have to say, on that note, I am a huge fan of AQVA's logo. Serenity is, I mean, it's cool. It's cute. It's a teddy bear, I think. I don't know why. I'm sure there's a reason. It's a nice teddy bear. But AQVA's logo, this is, I mean, it looks like a proper esports logo, like a proper esports team's logo. The logos, however, are definitely too big. They're going to overlap the names. I can see it already. That we haven't even dropped in, and I can see that I'm going to have to shrink those logos down. AQVA versus Serenity, game 1 in this best of 7, if we ever get into it. 10 seconds late. I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, we have to shrink AQVA's logo to yay size, and we have to shrink Serenity's year logo to the yay size. That'll do. That will do. We are up, and away. Serenity blue team south spawn for game 1. AQVA red team north spawn. Huge, well, small hit point advantage for AQVA. Spitfire is taking a bit of damage. AQVA red team bringing E100 double Cran, double T22, double T110, E5. They're losing a bit of hit points, but I think AQVA, they will be getting the cap lead. General and FPinJosh, double T22 uncatchables. General's got the attachment, FPinJosh, the peasant, doesn't. He's only got so much money. I think at this point, if you can get the T22 and you can get the premium camo for it, you should be able to justify getting the attachment as well. FPinJosh shakes his head to say no. Small cap lead for AQVA. Serenity bringing a similar, well, they've taken an extra T110 E5 instead of an E100, and they've got a Vickers instead of the double Cran. But it does appear to be that Serenity went hard in A. AQVA now, oh, Winch is down! Playmaker taking down Winch. We've got a numerical advantage here for Serenity. They need to focus down Edgar, GQ, and Zerd. Zerd's got the reactive armor on the go. That's going to keep him in the game faster. Edgar, GQ looking to farm on the flank, potentially. Who's the call? Oh, was that 500? Was that an HG roll? My goodness me. Playmaker coming into the back of Spitfires. Alpha and Peepo Dog are down. AQVA haven't even lost a tank yet. Zerd, I might have just jinxed him into death. Nope. And FPinJosh with the shielding. Beautiful play. AQVA dismantling. Oh, Zerd does go down to days. AQVA dismantling Serenity in the first one. I mean, this is a very convincing win. It's still 2 caps to 2. We're seeing the T22s. They're not even going for C. They're just coming for blood. FPinJosh in general will be burning down her Kimmich. The Kranwagen's dangerous with the clip on the kind of the full reload, but once they've burnt that clip down, the DPM, they become a lot less scary. A lot less scary. And in the late game, if you're at a numerical if in the late game, if everything's on balance, having a clip or having an auto reloader can be a tremendous asset because you can push in and clear tanks. You can get those low DPM elements off the field pretty rapidly. However, if you're on the back foot, like Serenity were, the Kranwagen does not like to be outnumbered because its DPM is so bad. And as soon as you kind of push up and you get in their faces like that, yeah, it's not good. The Kranwagen doesn't have many tricks. Apart from being able to go strong, hold down, use the speed boost, and have the auto reloading thing on the go. That's quite a good number of tricks. I'm just saying, late game outnumbered, those are not. It's not what you're looking for, the Kranwagen. Now AQVA, we're seeing Zerd go into the mouse. Voopsie, Red Cheever going into the E100. Looks like they're going to keep the double T22s and double T110 E5s. So they've dropped a Cran, I think. AQVA red team now playing from the south spawn up against Serenity blue team from the north spawn, currently 1-0. AQVA leading Serenity 1-0. Serenity. Double Cran, double T22, triple T110, E5. They've dropped the Vickers. I think that's more or less the only change here. Hit points are effectively neck and neck. It's a tiny, minuscule lead It is a tiny, tiny, minuscule lead, but it's going to be Serenity with a strong cap advantage. Potentially, they will be picking up B with a triple cap. That's an interesting move. Serenity have got D as well. AQVA getting A and C over in the back. I think AQVA, that might work well for them. Serenity are not going to push up on C. Herkimic and Alfar frontlining in the Crown Wagons. A little bit of HP trading here, not much. Josh and Zerd. Well, Zerd's in the mouse. He's got lots of HP to throw away. Voopsy, Red Tuber, E100 moving up through the middle. Josh, Playmaker, General, all stacking up behind Josh and Zerd Ace. Voopsy spotting up the crans. That's a nice little double element. Serenity using their crans in pairs. Days rotating round. Zerd getting farmed. I think AQVA are in trouble here. I think, yep, we're seeing the Crown Wagons and the T125 speed boost dropping in. Serenity are aware that the push has come. AQVA are launching the push. They will be picking up Platinum. General delivering the kill blow. Peepo Dog's in trouble. Can he get out of there? Ooh, cheeky. I mean, I think that might have been a mistake. I think Peepo Dog should have ran. I think that was a huge error. I think looking for the shot on the mouse. Driving into the rock. That was a mistake. He should have disengaged. Hit point still in the favor of Serenity, but there is that gun advantage for AQVA. AQVA have a higher effective DPM at the moment. Peepo Dog almost out of the fights. Wolfpin Josh, very low. Not low enough though, able to engage and take down Herkimic. And AQVA, like, there, look at this. Brilliant execution. They're really using their hit points well, really trading well. General has gone down. Is Winch making the cap play? Is he disengaging? No, Winch is still in the fight. Days, Winch, and Spitfire is hanging on for dear life. If Playmaker, they've got some low tanks here. They can clear some guns, but Days is down. I have no idea how Winch is looking for Red Tuber. Should be able to, oh no, into the tracks. Winch will be cursing RNGesus for that one. Oh, and that one, oh no! Playmaker ending, cutting short Winch's reign of terror. Spitfire's last man standing, not standing for long, and AQVA, Yukon just have this, what a great, I mean, Zerd is a top-notch caller. And we know that AQVA's got just an obscene amount of talent in the roster. And that push, I looked at it, I thought, that's not going to work. And then I forgot it was AQVA doing it. I was like, oh yeah, oh no, it's working. And I think part of the reason why it was so effective is they had, I think it was Red Tuber in the E100, they had eyes on the Crown Wagons. So they knew that at least 2 tanks from Serenity were out of the fight, were off to one side. And even with the speed boost, those Crown Wagons couldn't really get in quick enough to kind of engage initially. And AQVA were able to like get great focus fire, take down a tank very, very, very quickly indeed. So, yep. Yukon firmly in the hands of AQVA. Port Bay might be able to see a bit more of a comeback from here from Serenity. It's AQVA less able to do shenanigans, for want of a better term. Although, that being said, there's a Sheridan and a Grill 2 Sheridans and a Grill 15, so shenanigans are what we're going to get. Because you cannot take a Grill 15 in this meta and say it's shenanigan free. Serenity on the back foot, down 2 points, chasing AQVA. It's a double elimination though. The final stage is a double elimination, so potentially Serenity will see them play BPS in the next fixture. Targaryen saying, is it going to be 50 Bs? Maybe. It needs to be the right map for it though. And we're jumping in. AQVA red team, south spawn. Serenity blue team, north spawn. Zerd is, I mean, it's a TD. He's going the way. Peepo Devil of the double Sheridans. Ooh. Winch with a cheeky shot. Not able to connect on Red Tuber. And F-Pin Josh saying, you know what? I'm out of it. He's been shotted. SNTY getting out. Edgar GQ reversing very, very slowly. And we're seeing a cap lead and potentially some aggressive plays on the go by SNTY. Maybe they're going to overextend. SNTY, look at the minimap in a crescent formation. Blue spawn to C, rotating back round back on C. I'm not really sure what they're doing here. I don't really know. No, I think SNTY maybe think that AQVA are going to push C, but that's really not the case. And I think SNTY might be making a mistake here, or potentially, maybe it's better to say AQVA are making a great play because they are aggressive in the city. They floated over C with the Sheridans. We saw that one of their T110 E5s, Edgar GQ, got spotted. Can Alpenstadt cap? This is the thing. People Dog is going to have to try and get the reset here. Bit of HE, a little splash, a little tickle. And that's going to keep the cap points at least ticking over in the favor of SNTY, but it's neck and neck, 50-point lead. People Dog, can he trade effectively for the cap denial? Maybe Spitfires is going to have to come in to do it. Alpenstadt has been spotted. Spitfires looking for it. Oh, he's too late, and now the cap points will go over slowly into the favor of AQVA. SNTY will be on the back foot. They had the initiative. We've got 4 tanks from SNTY over C. Platinum on some kind of sightseeing tour in the far corner. Alpha, Herkimic, and Peepo Devil pushing round hit points in the favor of AQVA. Although the distribution, the loss on the mouse, this is perfect. This is what AQVA wanted to do. Like the mouse, low DPM, slow. It's not really a strong element later in the game, but he did what he needed to do. He was able to cap B and trade pretty effectively. SNTY, People Dog, People Devil, and Winchelade have all caught a lot of attention. AQVA making their move with the double crown. Spitfires could be in for a good day here. He's being spotted. Zerd Ace. Here is the TD. There! Oh, not quite. Alpenstadt is in trouble. And we're seeing SNTY making their move through C at the same time. AQVA are now in a holding pattern. Can they hold effectively? Oh no, I think RedTube is in trouble. Whoopsie. He's on the reload. Is Zerd there in support? Can Zerd assist? Does Zerd have a shot? He does have a huge HE roll into Alpha! Amazing. And SNTY are chasing that mouse like their lives depend on it. Cap points getting aggressively in the favor of AQVA now. SNTY having to drop the hammer. Playmaker Alpha are down. And AQVA also have a strong hit point lead and a gun lead now. SNTY having to throw themselves blindly into the cap. Nice finish by Edgar GQ on Herkimic. AQVA floating and baiting C, getting control of the city with the mouse, using the grill for suppressive fire. Was nice. It was a really nice play. BDF. Well, I mean, I used to be in clan with, I mean, probably with most of these people at one point or another in one clan over the years. Probably. Probably. AQVA, yeah, look at that. The Grill 15 Zerd, the Caller, 3.3k damage. Superb. The T22s from SNTY, 2 shots of damage each. You can't have your DPM elements not being that effective. It's now match point to AQVA. SNTY have got one hell of a job on their hands if they're expecting, if they can come back from this. At the moment, though, it does look like we're going to see SNTY versus BPS in the next stage. So, BPS, of course, came in through the Last Chance tournament. Interesting to note that both Dinos and BPS came through on the Last Chance. That's both of the teams that came through on the pre-qualification tournament coming through also in the Last Chance tournament into the final stage. So, I mean, I think it's a very interesting what the organizers, myself included, have created here with this format, which we discussed at great length. It's a very fair system that puts a lot of emphasis and importance on every single match, and I like that. And also, I think it's great that we've got teams that were kind of invited in for the pre-qualification that have proven, like you said, like, okay, yeah, like you went off the winter season results, but we're here and we're kicking ass. So these two, though, still going at it. It is match point to AQVA. AQVA have been in control of every game so far. We haven't seen a nail-biting finish. Serenity have not looked like they've been in control of any of the games at any point. It's been even, it's been balanced, but Serenity have never looked dominant. And that doesn't bode well for them going into this fourth battle. The second match on Port Bay, where we're going to swap the spawns. We're going to have AQVA playing from the north, Serenity playing from the south. And AQVA, red team, no spawn. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't think they've changed their lineup. I think we're seeing exactly the same thing here. Although we're seeing Edgar GQ in the Crown Wagon and Playmaker's gone into the T110E5. Serenity, on the other hand, have made some pretty significant changes. We've got Winch in the Vickers. Mobility, speed, pretty good DPM, nice troll armor profile, getting in some spots. He's looking for Zerd. No, he's been spotted. Zerd's now looking for him. And Spitfires and the VK9001P, an interesting collectible tank, can shine in the right hands in the right situations. Serenity, no caps on the go. Remember last game, it was a pretty rapid cap fest. Both teams have been a bit more passive now. Voopsy. Oh, he's got the little flamethrower harpoon attachment on the Sheridan. I approve of that choice. He's just floating. He doesn't want to push, potentially get overextended. Of course, remember, they can't see where the enemies are if they don't have them spotted. So, the Sheridans are playing very loosey-goosey on C, and it's a good... I can understand why they're taking the Sheridans here. It's got the mobility. It can hit hard and disengage. Excellent peekaboom trading. Ooh, but Peepo Devil will land a nice shot for 400 and something onto FBin Josh. And Red Tuber's having to bounce. Whoopsie getting out of dodge. Peepo Devil will get a second shot into FBin Josh. And AQVA, well, AQVA may not be getting the clean sweep that they hope for. Peepo Dog, though, is catching some fire. Where is he? Ooh. The Sheridans are not having a good time. Oh no! Wonderful crossfire. Look at that. Excellent positioning and reading. The Crown Wagons, Herkimic and Alfar, were looking exactly where they knew the Sheridan would be. And now Edgar GQ. He's about to get farmed and he knows it and he's pulling back. Bounces Winch. Alfar will be potentially looking for shots. Hit points. 2k in the favor of Serenity. Looks like they're also going to be getting C. Alfar nice and hull down. Playmaker potentially could be a thorn in their side, but he's very far off. Both teams spread out. We're seeing engagements over C and A. AQVA, red team, with more control in the city, but Serenity, blue team, have C and are now pushing in and wrapping round AQVA. AQVA are on the brink of getting flanked here, and they're going to have to make the move, and they are making the move, but General might be out of position. FBin Josh is in trouble. This is AQVA. Well, they've closed the hit point gap a little bit. FBin Josh now, we're getting a super heavy brawl. Ooh, FBin Josh and Spitfire is going toe-to-toe, but Serenity have come in, and FBin Josh is in the middle, and he's exposed, and he is not in a happy place. And Edgar GQ has gone down. Alfar and Herkimic potentially will be looking to take down Playmaker. Playmaker, though, pretty durable in the T110E5. Might be a bad call for Serenity to go chasing two tanks into one. However, AQVA have just lost FBin Josh in the mouth. Platinum in the T110E5 has gone down to General. General, who's been sitting at the back, just sniping away quite happily. This is close. There's definitely an advantage at the moment for Serenity. They've got guns and hit points ever so slightly. They also have the cap and the mobility. Ooh, Peepo's down. Well, this is... No, I don't want to call it. I do not want to call it. Is Spitfires going for a very aggressive B cap? Alfar and Herkimic clear Playmaker. It's a 5-on-3. Red Tuber could be key. Oh, that's a wonderful shot by Spitfires. Do not underestimate the importance of that snapshot. And Voopsy, oh, he thought he had speed and surprise on his side. And I think Serenity are going to deny... Well, Winch is down. That's important. The mobile element is down. I think Voopsy's going to have to do some work on the caps here. No, AQVA are looking for the kill. They're looking for a kill game. Oh, Alfar with a great shot into Zerd. Zerd just kind of caught in a very difficult spot, unfortunately. It's now a 3-on-2. General, I don't know if he's going to get the best of Alfar here. If he doesn't bounce Alfar, which he doesn't, he is dead, which he is. And Voopsy is a 1-on-3. He's got 2 one-shots to deal with. Also the B cap. I don't know. I really do not know if this is going to work for Voopsy. I think, well, her Kimmic's going off for A. Voopsy looking, he needs a kill. He can't do this. I mean, it's mathematically impossible. He can't cap both of those caps in time. Oh, and he low rolls Alfar, and Alfar doesn't have the turret traverse. He does have the turret traverse. And it's a very good effort by Serenity. And I think AQVA made a huge... Their Sheridans just got way too overconfident. Took liberties over the C cap. And Serenity were like, well, it's free real estate. It's free hit points. And they punished AQVA for their hubris. And AQVA will be... Well, maybe maybe they won't be the super happiest people at the moment. But that was... Whew. That was a good game, and it's nice to see that Serenity, they have fight in them yet. They're not saying it's a 4-0, okay, we're going to go on and focus on BPS. They're saying, no, we're still in this. You still, like, to win, you still got to beat us one more time. Serenity, however, are looking at needing to win the next 3 games. The next 3 matches back-to-back, which does seem rather unlikely. But it is entirely possible. Hellas. 3rd map in this best of 7 series. And Yari is here. Fantastic. AQVA are ready. We're looking at a triple crown, triple T110E5 IS4. It's a very heavy Hellas setup. Although it's all heavy, the T110E5 and the Crown Wagon, both great hull down, both pretty good gun depression, I think, and both have the speed boost. So can be mobile, can play the more kind of open field, undulating terrain that you find on the medium flank of Hellas. Serenity looks like they're going to be taking a T22 at least 1 medium. Now this is going to put them at a pretty significant hit point disadvantage. Significant, but it's going to put them at a hit point disadvantage ever so slightly, but it will give them mobility. 1 medium's an interesting choice. It could be a good one. That extra DPM, that extra kind of like just consistent speed and shenanigans from the T22. Oh, Finjosh, he's saying Finjosh and Unifpunjosh. I'm sorry if I'm getting the pronunciations wrong. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. AQVA, red team, south spawn, up against Serenity, blue team, north spawn. Serenity with the T22. That's Winchelade. Super Unicum. Excellent mechanical skills Winch has. And the cap is on B. Both teams, well, Serenity, the slightly lighter force, if we can say that, playing more truncated towards the city. It looks like Voopsy is the furthest wide, and he is getting the cross shots on the flank, and look at this. Oh, doesn't connect. He had rear armor, and we are seeing a rapid brawl. Serenity have said, okay, look, we're going to get in there, and we're going to... But look, oh, no. This is not good. Spitfires is in the middle of a lot of angry red tanks. Hit points. Still neck and neck, but I think Spitfires is going down first. Although General is also down in pretty quick succession. It is just a brawl. The T22, Winchelade coming into the back. Serenity have to hold on. The T22 will be getting some farming on, but Pipo Devil's gone down to Unifpinjosh. Winchelade looking for Egg GQ. Who has the better focus fire? Zerd going down to her Kimmich. This is a brawl. This is a street battle. This is absolute carnage. And there goes Platinum to Red Juba. Winch just not connecting. Playmaker down. It's a 4-on-4. Hit points in the favor of Serenity. Serenity also having Winch in that T22. There needs to be the focus fire. Edgar GQ is down. It's a gun advantage to Serenity. They might be taking this one. I don't want to call it too soon. Alpha's down to Unifpinjosh. Oh, and Slobina Channel is here. Amazing. How did you do that with your nickname? I am impressed and I want to know. This is Fpinjosh looking for Winch. Winch knows he's got him pipped on the reload. Winch and Pipo. Look at that healthy IS4. Pipo is so healthy, but Winch is there. It's now a 3-on-2. Unifpinjosh in the Kranwagen. That's the thing with the Kranwagen. Once you get that kind of long clip reload, you're in trouble. His DPM is not good. And they're going to try and shut down the... Oh, Unifpinjosh is in trouble. Her Kimmich is so healthy. The T22 finally going down, succumbing. And it is a 2-on-1, and it looks like we are going into another match on Hellas. Serenity's gamble, their rapid push through this midline played off. And WoTB missed a couple of key shots early on, I think. At least one that we saw. This line here that Serenity played, beautiful. And... well, AQVA might be on the verge of tilt here. We've got Serenity in Ascendancy. I mean, WoTB still put out a huge number. Oh, IS4 for days, and that's the T22 being played to perfection. Sitting at the back, or getting into the flank and just letting rip with that DPM. Awesome. It's 3-2. It's still match point to AQVA. If AQVA win this one, it'll be the same scoreline as we saw in the best of 7 in the group stage between these two teams. However, if Serenity win this, we're going to a tiebreaker on Normandy, which is pretty interesting. So, and it's double elimination. The pressure's on. Like, whoever loses this isn't out, but they will have lost one of their lives, so to speak, in a double elimination. Whew. Pressure is on and very, very real. Treadhead Pete's here. Excellent. Good evening, Treadhead. Well, WoTB's taken one of the best tanks with easily the best camouflage. We like Octopi on this channel. We really like Octopi on this channel. It's AQVA, who I want to win now just because WoTB's taken this tank. Red Team North Spawn, FE215B Octopus, Double Cran, Fpinjosh in a 140, Triple T110 5, Serenity, Blue Team South Spawn. Well, they're losing the cap lead to AQVA. I don't know if that's something that they want. AQVA being way more cautious at getting information here. They want to avoid that kind of bum rush Serenity pulled on them in the last game. Serenity, T22, also have a Triple T110 5, Double Crown 2, but they've got an IS4. So both teams with very similar lineups. Triple T110 5 core, a medium. Serenity opting for the T22. Winchelade and AQVA opting for the 140 Fpinjosh. Abraham Razi, good evening. Good evening, my man. Oh, lovely shot from Fpinjosh into Spitfires. And the hit points are slightly in the favor of AQVA, but at this point it's really not that important. Serenity have capped off A. They're slightly behind AQVA, but it's not a huge amount. It's within a kill flip, minus 40 for the kill, plus 40 for the kill on the team doing the killing. But I think potentially what we're going to see here is a... Whoa! General Hull, he's hull down. He's on the middle of the hill, but he's hull down behind that rock. But he's not hull down to anything over there. We're going to see a very cautious game by Serenity. They are within touching distance. Spitfires. He's like, I'm going to cap. Am I capping? Am I capping? Am I not capping? Yeah, I'm not going to cap. Oh, he's got the Twister camo. A fine and rare camo indeed. Nice shot into Zerd. Ooh, Zerd's taking a bit of damage. I mean, Zerd's the caller for AQVA, I'm pretty sure. It looks like Spitfires is going to try and get that cap. Ooh, but he's going to have a lot of HE to contend with. And he's just... What is the rest of Serenity doing? Moving up into position, looking for cross shots. If he can get this... He does! That's huge! That is huge for Serenity. Serenity can now just sit... Well, Serenity have the option to get into defensive positions and resist a push. FPin Josh, though, is the start of that push. 140, very fast, very low to the ground. Great camels. Zerd's in so much trouble. I mean, if you look at the effect, the hit points have been traded neck and neck. AQVA... Whoa! Up until I was about to say AQVA have taken all of their hit points on Zerd, who was about to die. And that's good in some ways and bad in other ways. It's bad because you could lose a gun, but it's good because it means that you've got lots of healthy tanks on the field, whereas Serenity have really been trading a lot, quite effectively, and General is there, and Spitfires has been deleted from the field. And AQVA, well, they've taken the measure of the land. We've got Peepo Devil up against Edgar GQ here. It's been a T110E5 on T110E5 action. Serenity now having to bring their Kranwagons, Herkimic and Alfar in. Peepo Dog's capped off A and B. This could be a cap fight at the end. There's lots of low hit point tanks. Zerd is so low. Peepo Devil goes down though. Zerd at this point in the game, Zerd absolutely has to stay alive and take no chances. Does Herkimic have General? Can Ufpin Josh come in and assist? Oh, Herkimic is there. Oh, that turret though. The turret is no good. AQVA are in trouble. AQVA are in a lot of trouble. Voopsy coming in clutch, buying them a little bit more time. Oh, Ufpin Josh, this could be a winning shot. It's not. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. Oh my goodness me, Serenity. That B cap, that medium B cap was beautiful. It was amazing. And we're tied up 3 for 3. We've got a tiebreaker. Yes. That's good. That is good. I love it. Serenity have just, well, I mean, AQVA, the first 3 games. Serenity, the next 3 games. AQVA dominant on Yukon. Both teams getting a point on Port Bay. And Serenity, really, I mean, 2 pretty tweet like a tiger wins on Hellas. AQVA have been the dominant force. Their wins have been crushing and decisive, but Serenity, they've still been winning. Both teams have won the same number of games. AQVA have just done it a bit more convincingly on the ones that they've won. Serenity have been getting in by the skin of their teeth, either with the last like kind of brawl kill or squeezing in a couple of points at the end. So this is this is good. This is some good stuff. AQVA will I'm pretty sure they're tilt now. Unless this was their cunning plan all along to give you guys more content, but I doubt it. I really doubt it. I really doubt they've been handing out victories like cookies. So, Serenity will be playing on the south spawn of Normandy. Double Crown, Triple T125, Leo. Leopard 1, nice little bit of diversity on the medium front. Triple Crown, Triple T125 and Leo. AQVA, we've got another Octopus. No, we don't. FPin Josh in the T22, General and Playmaker, double T22, double Crown, triple T110E5. No, double T110E5 and an Octopus. Mobility, those T22s could ruin the Leopard 1's days. On the other hand, Serenity still doing a bit of juggling here. This is very interesting. This is very interesting indeed. AQVA are going into this one as the more mobile force. And they've got the extra medium, which is my favorite shirt size. They've got that extra T22. For the last time this evening, AQVA, red team north spawn up against Serenity, blue team south spawn. AQVA with the double T22s, Josh and WoTB. Quick caps. Really quick cap. There's going to be a cap lead. It's a triple cap. AQVA are like, we will get D before you, and there is nothing you can do about it. That is awesome. AQVA with the cap lead. Serenity 6 points behind, maybe, tops. Alpha, wow, Alpha is pretty isolated here. This is bold. This could be a mistake. This could be an absolute ball drop from Serenity, and not in the kind of like coming of age way. In the, oh my goodness me, Alpha is isolated and alone and in trouble kind of way. Winch rotating round. Looking to get cross shots in. Alpha bled a little bit of HP there for nothing. Well, I mean, not for nothing. He poked, got a bit of information, tested the waters on A. The waters on A are not good. Do not swim in that pond. Serenity, nice position by her Kimmich. Can be quite aggressive here. He's liable to getting rushed, isolated, and focus fired later on. Spitfire is really far back. This is, oh, this is, I don't even know where to look. Everywhere is important. The action is really spread across. Look, both teams with players from A to C. Map control is such a crucial element on this map in this game. But Serenity have got the triple, well, double crown and T125. Serenity are aggressive. Serenity have not got the cap lead, and as a result have to push in. Oh, Playmaker! Taking a teeny tiny tickling with HE. And then a bit more damage. Josh, where it's gonna, the action is gonna boil over somewhere. I'm gonna try and just sit back. We're gonna stay up here to try and see where it happens. Someone's going for B? No. Ooh, oh no, WoTB! WoTB finding lots of heat. Alpha in trouble, isolated and focused. Removed. We said earlier on, not like 2 minutes ago, we said that he was in a pretty risky position, and Winch in the Leo 1. Is he going to be... He's spotted, but he's not really in the right tank. He can farm from the rear. Peepo Devils down. Serenity have got a great... AQVA are just ignoring the Leopard 1. They're like, okay, you're in the back. We're just going to let you be. Serenity have taken the initiative, are pushing over. Peepo Dog with a ram kill. Amazing. They're not out of it yet. They have their gun disadvantage, but they have an HP lead for what it's worth. The caps are not in their favor, though. Unif Josh in trouble. Spitfire's looking for Zerd Ace. Spitfires, does he have the kill on the Octopus? Not the beautiful Octopus, no. Zerd. Oh, Platinum looking for the Octopus. Platinum will pick it up. Wonderful kill. Playmaker in trouble. Serenity are on the ascendancy here. If they can take down Playmaker, which they do, they've got the gun advantage. It's 5-on-3. Serenity have turned this round. Alfar sacrificed well and nobly, buying Serenity position on the hill. It's a 4-on-2. Edgar, GQ, and Unif Josh. Well, they've really got their work cut out for him here. They're at a 2k HP disadvantage. I don't think they can pull back from here. I think they're in trouble. I think Edgar GQ is shaking his turret, potentially. Oh no! What a comeback! A reverse sweep! The rarest of gems in a tournament. When your opponent is on match point and you've got nothing in the back, and then you win the next X number of games back to back, and Serenity beat AQVA. And we will be seeing AQVA versus BPS in the next fixture. AQVA are not out, it's a double elimination. But oh my goodness me, what an amazing performance by Serenity. And I'm seeing some chat. So I'm seeing some chat. I'm seeing the YouTube chat. He's alive and well. Bolt Carrier saying reverse sweep before it was even a reverse sweep. Last AFK. Last is AFK thinking that Serenity got the better spawn. I mean, I don't know enough to comment on that from a tournament perspective. I don't know if it is the better spawn or not. Maybe I'll ask some people and see. Because it's kind of on a random basis how we do it in the BPC, but that could be something to look into. What a cracking series that was. Oh my goodness me. That was awesome. Well done to Serenity. I mean, hang in there, fight back. That takes some doing. That takes some doing. I'm still looking for some results here. That's incredible. We're gonna be the next one is gonna be AQVA versus BPS, another best of 7. Both teams on 1 life, so to speak. BPS on 1 life because they came through the last chance tournament, which means that they only come into the final stage with 1 life. And AQVA with 1 life because they just lost one to Serenity. Serenity, well, that was beautiful. It's gonna be AQVA versus BPS. You know what we can do right now? We can do the old logo. So what we can do is you're gonna watch some magic right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in the BPS logo in real time, and you can see the struggle that is resizing a logo that's too big. Oh, that's actually not so bad. There you go. If you've ever wondered what the BPS logo looks like, it looks like that. Obviously, that's far too large, and we don't want it to be too much bigger than that. And so what we'll do is we'll just put that there, and then we'll turn off the Serenity logo. Boop. And now it's AQVA versus BPS. What a comeback! I am still completely flabbergasted. You don't get many opportunities to use the word flabbergasted these days, but I cannot believe we had a reverse sweep in the BPC at this stage, at this level, between 2 such tremendously good teams. I am you know what I mean? 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 Oh, amazing. Oh, what amazing. Spitfires is a mod on the channel. Oh, congratulations. Well done. Well done, Spitfires. You and Serenity, like, I thought I had literally signed you guys off to a 4-0. I was like, nah, they tried. And then what a comeback. It was amazing. Treadhead Pete, glad I didn't miss. Absolutely. If you were going to tune in for any matches of the BPC, tuning in for a reverse sweep is going to be one of them. Well, AQVA, the question is, are they going to carry the tilt that they got from the last fixture? Are they going to carry that level of tilt into this game versus BPS? Or are they going to be really pissed off and just absolutely demolish BPS? That's the question. BPS have shown that they're pretty tough opponents. I'm just going to see. I can maybe show you the results from. Let's see if we can find the results from when they last met. Well, BPS have also lost to Serenity in a tiebreaker, and that was in the second fixture. Okay, BPS. It's in one. Of course it is. Of course it's in. Of course it's in. Fixture 7 to 9, which I don't have the graphic for yet. Oh, good lord. I need. Where are my graphics? Oh, not that anyone's talking in my ear, but I can do what they do on the TV. Raid, Karna also went to a tiebreaker. The result of that is Raid 4, Karna 3. So Raid and Serenity advanced to play each other in the later fixture today, and Karna will go to face Dinos. So it's Karna versus Dinos, and AQVA versus BPS. And it's worth bearing in mind that the it is it is worth bearing in mind the cash prizes of this tournament are between its third place gets 10% of the prize pool, second place gets 30% of the prize pool, and first place gets 60% of the prize pool. And of course, that's divided by all of the players in your team. So you've got a 10-man team. 60% of the prize pool is divided between you. What I'm going to do is I'm just popping the prize pool link into the chat here. We have passed before, like when this tournament was just an idea on a Discord server, my Discord server, like not even 2 months ago. We were kind of discussing. Let's see. We were discussing, lots of different things, and I said, like, hey, look, if we can get a prize pool like close to around €1,000, that would be amazing. And we set a very ambitious prize pool goal of €2,000, which we have currently, at the moment, we've exceeded that. We are currently on €2,200 as a prize pool for the tournament. Which is that is pretty damn good. First place in this tournament, each player stands to win like 120 something euros, which is pretty good. I think that's pretty good, and all of the donations have been crowdfunded. I mean, I put in 200. Some of the other streamers have chipped in. We've got the Bare Nose, Net for Force. Those are our two biggest individual donors. We've had people from BPS, Vale. Really, it's people that enjoy Blitz Esports as like a viewing experience and that like wanted to grow and are kind of keen on just chipping in. Have really it blew my mind that we got such a strong response from so many people from so many different places. Like, we've had people from the Asia server, NA server, and what have you. And for me, like, the fact that we've exceeded what we had initially conceived of as an ambitious target is staggering. However, it's still possible to chip into the prize pool up until the 3rd of April. So before the grand final, we'll still be accepting contributions to the prize pool. So rather than doing a super chat, rather than subscribing to me on Patreon or on YouTube, or doing a whatever, like a donation through the stream links thing, I would, if you are thinking, I am really enjoying this and I would like more of this. In this particular scenario, the way that you can guarantee more stuff like this, I mean, I'm going to do it anyway. It's going to happen. But I can tell you the way you can guarantee more of it is to make the prize pool bigger, because at the end of the day, I think it's amazing that we as a community can get like 10 of the absolute best teams on the EU server, excluding Endgame, who, for whatever reason weren't able to participate. I think that's awesome. I think there are very few other esports where, the community could really so quickly and working together and collaboratively turn around and get so many great teams all working together in the same competitive environment. So it's awesome. But now we are going into this is a pretty key match. That's the final stage. The pressure has been on since the last game, but now it's really on. It's a best of 7. It is an elimination best of 7. The loser of this match is out. Okay, thanks. Bye. The winner will keep on advancing, and will play, I believe, the Lou. Or we'll play... I can tell you who they'll play. Hang on. This is the format of the final stage. Okay, so the winner of this match will play the winner of Dinos and Karna. And then the winner of that match will play the loser of Raid and Serenity. So we're basically this match, and then we're gonna have one more match this evening. But this is super. I'm super hyped. I can't begin to explain how how hyped I am for this fixture. AQVA versus BPS. Let me know in the comments section, who do you think is going to win? How much do you think they're going to win by? If I had to put my money on anyone, I would say AQVA. AQVA definitely go into this one as the favorites, but as we have just seen, Serenity have demonstrated that it is perfectly possible for the favorites to be defeated in a most unlikely of ways, a reverse sweep. So BPS, maybe they can take some inspiration, some comfort in the fact that like anything is possible. They must be going into this one knowing the odds are stacked against them. However, AQVA, well, it's going to be a lot of hard work for these boys. This is a much tougher route than they might have otherwise hoped for. Yeah, Yusuf, yeah, it's a good prize. I mean, it's 120 something euros at the moment per player for the first team. I think per player in the second team, it's about 60 euros. Per person, and then it's 20 something euros per person for the third team, which that's pretty good. And also Wargaming have chipped in. There's going to be some credits and gold at the team, like not a huge amount, like a couple of thousand, a couple of million gold and credits respectively, and also like premium time for the players finishing first, second, and third. So this is really like getting into the top 3 it's actually like it's pretty good. I mean, for these teams and for the players, I mean, when they think about the amount of time that they put in, it's probably not a huge kickback, shall we say, but it is something worth fighting for, along with the prestige. And kind of like, they're going after this. The teams are pretty much going to be going straight into spring season action. And having this tournament, it's kind of like organized training in a way, with dedicated film crews, so you can watch back your action and see the things that you did right and what you can improve on. So I think it's definitely worth. I would like to hope that it's worthwhile for the teams. The teams see it as worthwhile participating in tournaments such as the Blitz Premier Cup, the BPC. But that's what we're doing now. We are beginning. Net for Force, good evening. My man. It is AQVA versus BPS. We start off game 1 on Dynasty's Pearl. My laptop, my poor laptop. Joining us in a little bit later. AQVA, red team, Northspawn. Interesting lineup. We've got a mix of heavies, no mediums, triple IS4, Mouse, T125, T95, E6, VZ113, BPS blue team, Southspawn, double IS4, double Cran, T125, double VK97. And this is an interesting, I can actually say this is a great choice. Foxy and Newbeater. Now the VK9001P, great side scraper, nice gun handling, pretty decent DPM, not a shabby tank at all. Has got good gun depression off the side. A great choice for this particular lane here. We're seeing an aggressive move though by AQVA. AQVA are just barreling over. Unifpin Josh and the Mouse is kind of out of the fight. BPS getting the pincer on. 2 IS4s, a T125 coming in. AQVA establishing or trying to establish a gun advantage. RG down. Voopsy with the kill. Those two going back to their R2K. Aero stays. Cora, Newbeater and Foxy getting pushed on. And Unifpin Josh he is there. He is there with a ram into the back of Cora. Cora's thinking, where the hell did that Mouse come from? And he is removed by Playmaker. And the VK9001Ps are getting focused like you would not believe. And it's a 2-gun advantage. And now Foxy is the call. Foxy hanging in there. I mean, the hit points are hugely in the favor of AQVA. And Zerd looking for the shot, but Playmaker will rack up another kill. Timo. It's a 5-on-3. BPS General getting behind. Playmaker coming in. Edgar going down. It's a 3-on-4. Hit points, though, are hugely in the favor of AQVA. They'd really have to be ammo racked 3 ways from Sunday for this one to go down. Bolt Carrier trying to get round. General with the shot. Unifpin Josh will take the kill. And the last man standing is Timo. Zerd will look for a shot. Will get it in through the drive wheel. That Mouse. Unifpin Josh. This is... oh, wow. Great start for AQVA. Timo hanging on by a thread. Who has the kill? Who has it? It is General. General with the kill. And AQVA with a very aggressive play over the C-cap. Just barreling straight in. They sensed the split. Good reading, actually, by AQVA. What they did is they sensed the split. They saw that BPS, they got tanks in the city. The 2 VK9001Ps on that heavy lane over B. And they said, well, okay, we got an opportunity for numerical superiority. Let's push over C, try and clear some guns. And that's what they did. And BPS have to be careful because... and someone who said someone was asking for 50 Bs. Can't remember who it was. Was it Targaryen? It was... someone was asking for 50 Bs. Well, you've got 50 Bs. AQVA are bringing 2 of them. Double 50B, double crown bag, and double triple IS4. T125 has been relegated. AQVA are kind of sacrificing quite a bit by not taking the T125. I mean, it's got great the reactive armor and the speed boost. It's just a very reliable tank all round. BPS though are going in with double E100, Triple IS4, Kranwagen, T110E5. They've got a slight hit point advantage. BPS, blue team, north spawn. AQVA, red team, south spawn, though, have got just this amazing clip potential. Double 50Bs, double Kranwagens, but the 50Bs are soft, 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 and I think BPS, I don't know what they're doing, but I think this could be a mistake by BPS. I don't think they're expecting AQVA to go into the city. And Vupsi is calling, he's saying the enemy is over on the C flank. He's absolutely right. Teemo's there. Teemo and Cora. Teed up, it's a... Oh, playmaker! Caught HE from Teemo, caught way more from Cora. And BPS could be getting the cap lead here. They're on a cap deficit. The question is, can they get out? Are AQVA? Oh no, this is not good. Look at the AQVA are just there. AQVA said, you know what, we're gonna make you, that B is gonna cost you, but BPS come out with more hit points. They traded. I mean, Newbeat is not looking healthy at all, but actually BPS have traded effectively. BPS have traded very effectively. And now AQVA 50Bs on the drum reload. Ooh, 408 in. Bolt carrier, but there goes Teemo. Cora now pushing round, looking to get an HE roll into one of the 50Bs. He's going to be looking for an HE roll into Unifpin Josh 362. Tricky Foxy. Next up. Solid roll. BPS losing that hit point advantage. And the guns advantage. And AQVA now have them pincered. I think BPS... Oh, BPS are in trouble. AQVA, they traded badly on B, but BPS maybe got buoyed, tried to push up and just opened themselves up for the pincer maneuver. Bolt carrier sat at the back, he's isolated, doesn't really have enough DPM to deter AQVA. They've got pure focus on the pincer maneuver here. There goes Foxy. RG, surely the next call. He is. RG down, and then last man standing is Bolt carrier. That was just great. Another great battlefield. Another situational awareness by AQVA. Bolt carrier. It's just like, I can do it. I can do it. You cannot do it. That's a good effort though. And AQVA, same as on Yukon, using the map shenanigans to outmaneuver their opponents in both games. That pincer at the end, like letting BPS push their elements on the spawn corner and then rotating in through B with the rest of the tanks, getting them caught in the crossfire, recuperating the initial hit point deficit that they had when they traded, trying to bleed out BPS as they tried to cap B. It was good. I think BPS, I don't know, maybe BPS, once they cap B, should have gone into a holding position, but then they could have been opened up to crossfire. AQVA with the 50Bs really used it well. Let's actually see. Sorry, I didn't see the. Yeah, the 50Bs just. I mean, Unifpin Josh did tremendous damage numbers. Newbeater, not much, but I mean, he was the one who was kind of focused 3 ways from Sunday on B to begin with. It was Targaryen who loves the 50Bs. He's going to be happy. Targaryen is going to be happy with that 50B love from AQVA. I bet they did it just to make you happy. Probably not, but you can tell yourself that and make yourself feel better. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. AQVA maybe taking 50Bs again. We're going into Castilla, not as a tiebreaker. Haxi. Cora the Explorer. That's a good name. That is a good nickname. I like that. Castilla. Asymmetrical map, but it's not a tiebreaker, so both teams will get the chance to play from both spawns. AQVA, though, leading BPS 2-0, but remember, we've been here before. Earlier this evening with AQVA leading Serenity 2-0, only going on to lose 4-3 in the reverse sweep. And we're dropping frames and connectivity. Let's Let's see. We are... I think we're this close to me buying my own internet. I'm going to have 2 internet connections. Oh, one for streaming and one for the fam. AQVA, red team, north spawn, more 50Bs for Targaryen. 2 of them to be precise. Unif Josh in general. We've got a Crown Wagon, triple T110 E5, and Josh in the Vickers. Climbed very effectively. BPS, be still my beating heart. Is that a bat chat? It is a bat chat. Timo, bat chat with a pumpkin. Double IS4, double triple Crown, T110 E5. I think AQVA's lineup is... Ooh, look at this. This is a great... That Vickers, best view range in the game. Nice. Not spotted. You're not spotted. You don't have to go, mate. That bush. Whatever developer put that bush here is an absolute evil genius. And we are seeing a cap. It's Zerd. Zerd with a cap. Kouga the Explorer. And Bolt Carrier. Trying to go round, but Voopsy, Red Tuber, is up there in the T110 E5. Great cover fire. Forcing them off A, and we're seeing some huge damage going into a Noob Eater on B. Poor Noob Eater. The man can't catch a break. Lovely positioning. Josh now is spotted. Now has to be careful. It's a tough shot though. Noob Eater's down again. Same thing. Man on B getting shot to pieces. Not Steven spotted. Oh, Josh not able to connect. Big gun advantage, cap advantage, hit point advantage. It's got the trifactor for AQVA. And Unif Josh looking for not Steven. He's got 2 in the chamber. He's willing to take the hit. Oh, but Playmaker in the Crown Wagon. Where is Playmaker? Don't know. Playmaker gets the shot. Timo's in trouble. Trying to get out of dodge. Might take a hit from Josh. No. I don't think BPS can do this. They're 2 guns down. They really do not have field position at all. AQVA, this has been a brilliant strategy from AQVA. The great hit point sharing too. Ooh, RNG getting... that's Bolt Carrier and Foxy missing a trick here. They're letting Voopsy and Zerd get free shots on RNG. That's weakened the mid flank here. That's going to weaken the position for Kouga and Timo. AQVA now just have to slowly advance and chip away at these low hit point tanks. RG is out! I mean, he was out in terms of hit points, but now he's out because he's dead. And Unif Josh, the 50Bs, here comes the cavalry. They're looking for that shot. Unif Josh in general will be coming in and farming. Bolt Carrier's in trouble. Voopsy and Zerd focusing. Foxy and Bolt Carrier not long for this world. Great play by Voopsy. Really great play. Unif Josh and 50B finishing off. Bolt Carrier. Foxy surrounded by a lot of angry tanks. The 50Bs are on a reload. They're shielding Voopsy. General's low. Foxy might be looking to go for General. Oh, we might get a kill shot here with HA. Oh, it's not to be. Unif Josh denies him. Last 2 standing. Timo and Kouga the Explorer is knows that it's over. And, well, I mean, that's fair. Edgar GQ says, okay, next game. Let's move on. Superb performance by AQVA again. The dominant, really dominant. I mean, almost a 2-to-1 HP trading. Only lost 1 gun. Playmaker in the crown. Good damage all round. BPS going for B was really ambitious. Really ambitious. I don't know what they were thinking. We're going back into Castilla. We're going to flip the spawns. AQVA will play from the south spawn. BPS will play from the north spawn. AQVA, are they going to stick with the 50Bs? I'd be surprised, but they've been having a lot of luck with those those tanks, particularly in a combo format. BPS, now BPS will be looking to Serenity going, we can, as you have done, we may also be able to do. But the truth of the matter is that a reverse sweep is extremely difficult to pull off, extremely unlikely, and I don't know if BPS can do it. They're going to give it a crack, though. They're going to have to win this game. BPS would need to win 4 games back-to-back against AQVA. Like, 4 games. This game on Castilla, both spawns on Mayan ruins, and then the tiebreaker on Normandy. Just that, I mean, that is the size of the mountain before them that they have to climb in order to stay into the tournament. And AQVA are going to run General and Unifpinjosh with the 50Bs again. Double Progettos, Fpinjosh and Verpsi. And triple T110E5Bs. I like this lineup. I really love the Progetto 65. It was so meta in Twister 2019. It's been nerfed since then. There have been a couple of other tanks that have come in. It's not like quite as OP as it once was. However, like it's pretty nimble. It's got great DPM, great burst potential. Like it's a very solid tank. The Progetto 65. Yeah, Targaryen. I think the E5 is popular in tournaments because it's so multifunctional. Like it's capable of doing a lot of different roles in a lot of different places, and it gives teams a tremendous amount of flexibility. Plus the reactive armor in a tournament setting. You know, if you can activate for 20 seconds a 20 or 25%, whatever it is, damage reduction from all sources for that period in the very rapid brawls that can develop in a tournament setting, that can be absolutely key and game-changing. And we're seeing 50Bs from BPS too. Double 50Bs, IS4, T110, E5, 268 double crown. It's a nice mix. But BPS, they may have an issue here. And that issue is that they don't have any mediums. They're going to be running Timo in the 268s. And he, like let's not sugarcoat it. Timo has to do so much damage in this game. The 268, you take a TD. I mean, this is probably one of the first TDs we've seen this evening, if I'm not mistaken. No, we've had the grill. AQVA have run the grill a few times. But Timo is going to have to do a lot of damage. And I don't know. AQVA, we're seeing 2 battle clusters. We've got the double Progettos and Edgar GQ and the T110E5 here. Fpinjosh and Edgar floating over B. Vupsi rotating wide on C. We've got Playmaker climbing the hill. The 50Bs probably going to join him. Zerd rotating. BPS, double crowns up on C, unspotted, interesting position. Foxy in the IS4 when Nubita got clapped in the last game. Their 50Bs on the approach into B. RG, top level player RG. Ooh dear. Bolt carrier, no, bolt carrier's in trouble. Do they have C or is Voopsy's there with the reset? That's key. Bolt carrier. Oh, Voopsy getting tagged. I think Cora's having to bounce. Cora almost got B. Hit point still in the favor of BPS, but their crown wagons are kind of isolated, kind of pinned down. There's gun elements. Zerd's rotating around to support Voopsy. AQVA with 3 on the hill. RNG, the only one from BPS. Timo, is he effective here? I don't think AQVA are going to push. Bolt carrier's gone down to Edgar GQ. That's huge. That is huge. Cora. Oh, wow. That is really, really key. Can Edgar get another shot into Cora? I don't think he can. Oh, there's a shot from Playmaker. Oh, there's a shot from Edgar. Oh, my goodness me. Kouga, and oh, Kouga gets another shot in. And WoTB, oh, playmakers there with the kill. The Crown Wagons, they were just so tall, over angled, too many different threats coming in from too many different places. Great work by Edgar GQ getting those shots in. Those are tricky shots, bouncing Foxy. AQVA have to be careful not to get, like, I mean, the hit points are not hugely against them. They've got, like, BPS have got 5 pretty healthy tanks here. If AQVA, if they get too confident, if they overextend, they could be in trouble. Lovely shot by WoTB. Timo is in trouble. Oh, love the 50B is punishing Timo. Oh, that's bad. And Unif Pinjosh now just using his hit points, getting in the face of RG, as is General. RG bailing out. But he is, well, you don't need to watch that newbie that goes down to Playmaker. This could be a 7-0. Kouga with the GGs. Excellent sportsmanship. Kudos to BPS. Showing sportsmanship in a 7-0 on a 4-0. That takes some doing. Not Steven. Going down. Well played, BPS. Huge congratulations on making it this far in the tournament. Coming through the trials and tribulations of the pre-qualification, the group stage, the last chance tournament, and then going out with grace against AQVA. I mean, AQVA, AQVA were pissed. they really played hard that game. They didn't give BPS any mercy or quarter. The whole fixture, superb, absolutely superb set of games. But yeah, again, really, it's so good to see teams like BPS like with a good sportsmanship like that. And AQVA can breathe a small sigh of relief. But that was pure domination. Let's turn off the old doodabs, and we'll go to, let's see, where are we going to go to? We're going to go to Discord. Of course, at the moment there is Dinos versus Karna still playing. I'm gonna message Kouga. And we're gonna try and do some games. Okay. Well, maybe just one game. Oh. Oh. More things. Oh. Wait, how did I do that? Okay. Wait, do we have any... Oh, good lord. Come on, top tier me. Let's go. Ooh. We should really go left. The enemy's got a T90. Yeah, this. If our Pantera comes in, because they've got, the enemy is so heavy for the city. Oh my god, this camo is hideous. I mean, it's not hideous. It doesn't look great. Yeah, that's bold. Bold, 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 bold. I don't actually know how to angle this thing at all. Also, I'm aware that there's no mediums here. Our mediums haven't spotted them. Oh, no, I've been spotted. Now, we're gonna die. Because why? Not really sure where my team is. Sorry, I'm playing really badly here. Team? Team! Well. Yeah, I think Nefo Force we will see them back. No. I think we will see them back. Let's see. When is the next one coming? Okay, we still. I'm gonna go again. I've got time. I've got time. Top tier. This tank is. I mean, I'm not playing it particularly well. It has to be said. But yeah, I'm not playing it particularly well. I'm as much to blame as my teammates at the moment. But I think this is an example of a tank that has just sort of been power crept a little bit. Tier 7 and 8 is just full of very mobile tanks. Probably the Dracula was one of the first sort of tanks that really came in from the premium side that was really much faster and much better performing than many other things that were available at the time. Ooh, okay, we're gonna push C. I'm guessing, who's that? Medium, medium, light. So it's a heavy that's on B. Okay. It's a tier 7 heavy. TDs, big TDs, T28 Defender. Okay, my team isn't here. Okay, that we somehow, I don't know how. That's fair. Nothing like sweating for the win. You know? I'm just waiting for Kouga to send us the information. Thank you very much. Bella says... Wait a minute. Yes, we have made it very well organized. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. I'm very...
Hold on. Wait a minute. Super chat detected.
Over there. Over there. Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I mean, it still is. It's going to be a pleasure over today, the rest of this evening, tomorrow. And then if I'm lucky, I might be able to stream the grand finals on Sunday. We'll see how we go. But no, it's been an absolute pleasure having BPS involved as well. Really glad that your team was willing to participate. And also put in such a tremendously good performance throughout. There can only be one winner, and you know, and the strength of the field that we've had for this tournament has been pretty extraordinary. So you know, I think making it through to the final stage and putting in as many games as BPS did between the pre-qualification and the last chance has just been exceptional. So really, thank you very much for the support, and I look forward to covering many more BPS games in the future. I'm sure of it. There's a lot of talent. It's a growing roster, and I think, you know, that certainly we can expect. If BPS can stick together, that's the main thing that a lot of the esports dynasties have going for them. Yes, Spitfires. I was well happy with that. I was like, well, I'll take it. No, I will take it. As you can see, I'm not nearly as good as the players that are participating in the tournament. I am but a mere mortal, shall we say. Okay. Chuck's here. Okay. There seems to be some kind of countdowns going on right now. Which is alarming. Supremacy Middleburg, we should all be going up. Oh! No, it's this map. It is this map, for whatever reason. Whatever settings I have on this map. Because when I streamed on this map, I had FPS issues. So now when I'm playing on this map, I also have FPS issues. 40 FPS. Good one, Blitz. Good one. Oh. We're gonna play at 40 FPS and we're gonna kick some ass. 30 FPS, well, we might struggle. Oh, teams are here. Oh no! I'm on my way. Oh, I've massively messed up. Oh, I don't need frames. I just need like 10 frames a second. I can play at 10 frames a second. Oh no! Why would you go to the city? So is there a reason that you're blocking me? Wow, 40 FPS is an absolute mother. This would be so much easier.
Find us another target. Penetration.
Almost. I don't understand why this map is with low FPS. Don't understand it. Let's go. Okay. AQVA versus Dinos. So, Karna were able to dispatch Dinos. No, Dinos were able to dispatch Karna. Sorry. Oh, no, Karna are out. Are we going into Oasis, Fort Despair, Alpenstadt, Winter, Malinovka? AQVA versus Dinos. Dinos, the last team left standing from the... Oh no, the FPS is bad here too. There's something has happened. My device is doing something. I don't know what. We might go for a restart after this game. Dinos, blue team, Southspawn up against AQVA, red team, Northspawn. AQVA, the favorites to win this one. Dinos, though, very strong contenders indeed. Let's see, what's the... And we're going to try and reboot. We're going to try and reboot. That's what we're going to try and redo because everything has crashed. Let's go again. Sorry for this. Honestly, couldn't tell you why. After the update, everything seems to crash consistently in Blitz. Don't know. We haven't missed much though. No one's dead yet. It seems that no one is dead yet. Well, that's nice. That's very nice. And that appears to have fixed the issue. Whatever issue we were having is now fixed. Apologies for that. We've seen a lot of action. No one's gone for the C. Everyone's piled in over A. AQVA red team, Northspawn have got a strong hit point and gun advantage. They're cleaning Dinos up at the moment, although Yori 12 and the T125 is going down. Flytick 62 is next on AQVA's hit list. And they have been swiftly dispatched, as has Criminal, Hakan, Ghosty, and Vanosaur. And well, the minute that we're away, everything seems to have happened. Hakan going down. Good platoons with Hakan last night. Unif Panjash Zerd down. Last man standing is Vanosaur. In the Vickers is 1,118 HP up against a lot of red HP. And now you could argue that the noble thing to do here would be a Blitz version of Seppuku. And I think that is exactly what he is doing. I think he realizes that this is fair. This is fair and noble. It's a 4-on-1, 8-to-1 HP disparity. Like Vanosaur knows. He knows that that's an unwinnable situation. I mean, maybe you play that game a million times, you can win, but the odds of it happening are so infinitesimally small that it just definitely, what Vanosaur did there is like, okay, we've lost, our team's lost, next let's go on to the next map. And I think that's good. I think that means it speeds, I mean, this is the third fixture that these teams would have been, some of these teams are playing tonight. And I think that is actually quite a good sign of sort of respect and not time wasting. You know, certainly if there's a chance you can win, do it. But 4-1 guns, 8-1 HP. That's not the time to try and swing an epic match. I mean, you can try, but you might just end up wasting like another couple of minutes. I know, Lego. I know. We crashed. We haven't crashed now, though. Let's see. Dinos. Blue team North spawn. Quintuple T125. Ghosty in the TVPT 5051. Vanosaur in the Vickers. Nice mobility elements for Dinos. They're up against a double 140, double crown, triple T110E5. Dinos leaning on the T110E5. Now we know Dinos can do a lot of what they did against BPS at the end of the last chance was some very nice Iron Fist pushes, and I think maybe they'll be saving that for later. Although we did see some of those sort of shenanigans happening over the ACAP in the last base. Yeah, Targaryen, butt rush. Butt rush is right. That is absolutely spot on correct. Dinos really very passive considering they have the cap disadvantage here. And AQVA might be tempted to do a B cap, although Zerd has been spotted. Doesn't want to put himself in a position where he can take a lot of unnecessary damage. Dinos do have options to control fire lanes in the city. AQVA with tremendous control, double 140s, Josh and Voopsy have got tremendous control over the outer flank, but that's the push coming in. Vanosaur spotted. Will take a lovely shot from Josh. Lightning McQueen and Ghosty now pushing in on Voopsy. Voopsy is acutely aware that he needs to scoot and is being chased and may not get out of here alive. He's down. Wonderful play by Dinos, letting the 140s of AQVA overextend a little bit too much. Now AQVA have got a 4-into-3 push happening here. And they're 2-on-3, 3-on-3 here. This push by Dinos, this could be one of the greatest timed pushes you've ever seen. All they have to do is focus fire and execute. And it looks like, well, Ghosty's gone down to Josh. Josh, no one's focusing him. Criminals looking for the easy kill. Will pick it up. Gun advantage to Dinos. HP advantage to AQVA. Dinos have got 4-on-2 here. If these T110E5s can wrap up Yori, they've also got Vanosaur took down Josh. Vanosaur floating. Lightning McQueen going down to Zerd. Might have him pipped on the reload. Not so sure. Dinos are in. It's a 4-on-3. Dinos are going to get a big numerical advantage here. Vanosaur ignoring General. Dinos concentrating their fire. Pure brute focus fire here. Edgar GQ looking for Flytix. General coming in. General's going to have second shot on the clip very, very soon. Edgar GQ's down. It's a 4-on-2. Solid hit point advantage to Dinos. They also have the cap lead by virtue of the guns that they've cleared. Heffalump. Oh, Heffalump double tapped. We need a hit point pool rotation. Vanosaur will come in for the quick dispatch of General. Easy breezy, and the last man standing is Captain Zerd. And he might try and give this a go. Just to go down swinging. I mean, he doesn't, there's not much that he can do. He's gonna try. And Criminal will be over the hill with the next kill shot. That was really impressive. No. Dinos with a really... Dinos made a really two very intelligent moves in that game. One, they took the opportunity to push the 140s on the desert cap. That worked to perfection with the TVP able to clip out Voopsy in the 140. They got a gun advantage there at the same time, and I don't know if this was planned or they just kind of went for it anyway, but they got a numerical advantage in their push over the city cap. And they basically had one push followed by another push, and in between those two pushes, AQVA rotated forces away from where the second push occurred to try and reinforce where the first push was. And it ended up with Dinos having great numerical superiority in both pushes. And they were able to carry the gun and the hit point advantage through to the end for a pretty comfortable win. And we're tied up 1-for-1. It would be absolutely astonishing for Dinos to knock out AQVA. AQVA are probably the team that we most expect. To be meeting probably Raid in the grand final, if we're being absolutely honest. Now I am ready. Let's see. I'm now looking for the results section. Yeah, it's Raid versus Serenity at the moment. Oh no, Raid versus Serenity is tomorrow. Sorry. This evening, this is the last fixture this evening that we're seeing. Dinos versus AQVA. And Dinos beat Karna 4-0. Wow. That is... There's some tremendously scary results that I'm seeing, actually. Because we've caught quite a... Wow. So Dinos beat Karna 4-0. This could be pretty interesting. I mean, they're on form this evening. Dinos may take AQVA, may give them a pretty tough run. Of course, AQVA have had two very different fixtures this evening. We've seen AQVA versus Serenity, where they were edged out in a reverse sweep 4-3, and then they went on to clear BPS 4-0. But it is Dinos, blue team South Spawn, up against AQVA, red team North Spawn. AQVA with a double crown quadruple T110 E5, and Josh in the VZ113 Bronze Warrior. And he is hooning his way to the corner. Dinos, however, 140 Cran, Triple IS-4, T110 E5, and Flytix in the FV215B with the wrong camo. I think that's the Asian Twister camo. Nice plays. Hakan. Oh, there's a lot of action on B. AQVA in good position. Zerd's getting focused. Vanosaur's coming in the back. Hakan is down. Hit points are, well, 1,000 in the favor of AQVA. AQVA, those crowns are on the long reloads. Dinos need to start clearing AQVA guns. Zerd's down. Hit points, well, it's descending into a brawl. We have entered into the brawl center. Heffalump now chasing Yori and Fpin Josh. Edgar GQ down, gun advantage. Matt Ghosty is not long for this world. Does he have shielding? Voopsy will be looking for the kill shot. Should be able to pick it up. No, doesn't! Flytic's down. This is very, very close. Dinos are currently carrying a small lead. Guns and hit points for Dinos. Dinos are bringing the signature get in the face and smash them till they're dead approach to AQVA. And AQVA clearly not ready for it. The Crown Wagons, you can see Dinos are just leaving those Crown Wagons for last. They're saying, okay, low DPM Crown Wagons, yeah, we'll leave them be. Although Yori might get a shot into Vanosaur. Vanosaur will finish him off. Unif will take down Vanosaur. It's a 3-on-3. It is not over yet. It is not over. General attempting to shield Unif and General on the reloads. Lightning McQueen going toe-to-toe with Fpin Josh. Lightning McQueen with reactive armor. Fpin Josh with the adrenaline. This is very, very close. Criminal. If Criminal goes down, Heffalump's in trouble. He's in trouble. Yeah, Heffalump is in a lot of trouble. He's got to really, really focus on taking down General. Heffalump absolutely has to make this shot land. It does! Oh, it even picks up a bounce in the process. It's now a 2-on-1. Lightning McQueen is low. Unif Pinjosh looking for Lightning McQueen. Won't get the shot. Heffalump will pick up one. Lightning McQueen doesn't want to take any chances. Criminal saying chill. Heffalump looking for a shot. Finds it for 408. Lightning McQueen can pincer. Heffalump can push in. Dinos. Oh, Unif Pinjosh does get Lightning McQueen. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Dinos are yay close. They are doing it slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's do the... Let's do it. We missed the opportunity to put it in. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. Is that the same size? Yeah, more or less. Dinos leading AQVA 2-1. We're going back into Fort Despair. The rushing play that Dinos are bringing to the field is exceptional. It's really, really... on the one hand, it's a very basic approach to the game because it is... There is a limited amount of finesse in the amount of planning you have to do to create the strategy. The difficulty with pulling off these very aggressive rush plays is all in the technical execution. It's on the cohesion as a team, target identification and priority, focus fire, hit point pool rotations, getting everyone running the right lines, pushing at the same time, going from the right angles. Like, there's a lot of information detail and kind of practice and coordination crammed into a very, very small space and amount of time. And, you know, sometimes bad teams can beat good teams by using this approach, but it's like they'll pull it off maybe once or twice. Dinos have demonstrated against more than one opponent in the BPC that they're comfortable with this strategy. They can do this against very good teams, and they're not getting lucky when they win. That's the thing that's worth bearing in mind. If they can repeat this and it works for them, that's a skill element. Now, you can say like, oh, it's cheesy or it's not a finesse strategy, but like, they're winning, and they're doing it reliably with this approach. Now, Dinos, blue team, North Spawn, double crown, 140 again, quadruple T125. Vanosaur getting tagged in the window by Fpin Josh in the T22. AQVA, red team, South Spawn, IS4, double crown T22, double T110E5, and Yori in the VK91P blade. Looks for a shot for Heffalump. Won't pick it up. Heffalump aggressive, looking for Yori. Heffalump very aggressive. Oh, there we go. Here we go. I think AQVA. This is like straight out of a Mercy playbook. Dinos swarming over Yori, but AQVA now taking the time to counter push Ghosty and Flytix in the middle. Yori is down. Vanosaur and FPin Josh. Vanosaur is going to go down to FPin Josh, probably. It's close. AQVA they've responded well. Now Dinos are looking to delete Edgar GQ. Edgar's looking for a shot into Heffalump. I think maybe getting around the corner might have been a better call. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I think he's going to go down swinging. There is a gun advantage to AQVA. The 140's gone down to FPin Josh in the T22. FPin Josh now having to barrel in. This man is going to be so important. Oh, Zerd hanging in. Flytix. And FPin Josh looking to shield Zerd, and Playmaker will be pushing over, looking for the kill shot into Flytix. Will take a lot of damage for that hubris. And FPin Josh. This one should go to AQVA, but should is a big word in this game. Zerd going down to Criminal. It's a 4-on-4. Hit points are in the favor. FPin Josh, great situational awareness. Lightning McQueen goes down to General. Heffalump will not get a shot into FPin Josh. Yeah, AQVA have this one. Surely they have this one. And the last man standing is Hakan. 1-on-3. This is worth a fight. One ammo rack here. But great discipline by AQVA. And AQVA, they responded really well. If you noticed that, they saw what Dinos were doing over the A-cap corner. They were like, okay, Dinos are going to rush our man Yori in the corner. We have a new... and then AQVA went straight over the ruins in the middle around the B area. FPin Josh got the better of the 140. That is not to be underestimated because, I mean, ultimately he did. He cleared the 140 and he came in and output a lot of that Russian medium DPN into the brawl. 1/3, just under 1/3 of AQVA's damage is in the T22. Dinos, like, I mean, if you can imagine, if you flip that result, that mano, if Vanosaur had pipped FPin Josh, the numbers could have been reversed and you could have had a Dinos win, potentially. So FPin Josh certainly hugely instrumental in AQVA's victory in that particular scenario. But that's Fort Despair done. The teams are currently 1-for-1 on Oasis, Palms and Fort Despair. Alpenstadt is the next map. Tiebreaker on Winter Malinovka. This is a double elimination. This is a knockout round for both teams. AQVA and Dinos absolutely want to stay in this fight. The winner of this will advance to the next round in the playoff for... third, fourth, then basically getting through this will take them into at least the top 4, and then they'll be within touching distance of some decent prize pool, whether it's the in-game stuff coming from Wargaming or the cash prize pool that's come in from the various different sponsors like the Bear Nose, Net for Force, Bella, myself, Zerd, Fujit, Amonet, Yori. There's lots and lots of people that have contributed. My dad even hit me dad up for some sponsorship money. There's lots of good people that have contributed to the prize pool, which is now sitting pretty at over 2,000 euros. So, Dinos, blue team North Spawn up against AQVA, red team South Spawn. Dinos with a... Triple Cran, double T110E5, TVP, and Vanosaur in the STB. Now this Vanosaur, tremendously scary stats on paper. Check out the account. This role he has here is key. AQVA running a E100, T22, triple T110, E5 Vickers, and a VK91P. They're looking like they're going to get the cap lead early. It's going to be FPin Josh with a reverse side-scraping cap on C. We're seeing Dinos put the pressure on B. No, Dinos are going to drop the hammer. The Dinos are delivering their specialty, and the specialty, the order of the day, is destruction in general. In the VK, he is getting absolutely eviscerated. Oh my goodness me! Hakan, Criminal, and Flytix have just done something, but Zerdace hit Criminal for 900. And it's a great rally by AQVA. This is absolute mayhem. I can't even begin to work out who's got the edge here. It's a slight hit point advantage. Well, it was. It's not anymore. It's a gun advantage, though, to Dinos. God, I think AQVA must be so frustrated by this particular play. Flytix with a kill on Playmaker. Unif and Josh will be looking for Hakan. Flytix will be looking for the block. Great block. Zerdace 460, low roll on the heat. It's a 4 on 4. This is close. Ooh, this man could be again FPin Josh in the T22. That mobile, rapid-firing Russian medium, great traverse numbers, good turret traverse, good mobility, good terrain resistance, good DPM. Able to just kind of slip in between the different tanks in the brawl. Flytix on the reload. Where are the elements? Let's have a breakdown. We've got Zerdace, FPin Josh, and Unifpin Josh. Unifpin Josh is very low. He's down. Ghosty will be looking to make a play potentially. He wants to clear Unifpin Josh. Flytix and Vanosaur. Well, Flytix is about to have a full clip. Ghosty's going to make a play for Unifpin Josh. He will land one. He might be able to clear. He is able to clear. That's huge. Ghosty will be looking to put 2 shots in. It's now FPin Josh, 1 on 2. Oh, yeah, the Dinos have this. Ghosty's on a big reload. FPin Josh has to get some really incredible bounces. Ghosty making sure. Look at this. Ghosty shielding Vanosaur. Vanosaur looking for the kill shot. Ghosty reloading. Vanosaur will pick it up, and that is a wonderful play by Dinos. A triple crown rush over B. The general in the VK901P. Nothing. No chance. He's designed to sit there, hold down, trade, and deter B. It's so difficult to prepare to counter that, because there's any counter to that puts the initiative in your opponent's court. What a wonderful play. And I mean, FPin Josh again. T22 doing huge damage. Zerd as well in the E100 with a great HE roll into the side of one of the crowns. But Vanosaur, big damage numbers from him. And Ghosty as well, using the clip and the burst damage potential of the TVP T5051 to perfection. Is now match point Dinos. A PQ, a pre-qualification tournament runner-up, I believe. Maybe about to knock out AQVA from the BPC. AQVA, of course, being the winter season runner-ups. I mean, this is a strong team. This is a strong team. And Dinos just being it's going to be frustrating. AQVA are going to be mad as hell that Dinos keep doing this to them. And we saw this is what Dinos did to BPS in the last chance tournament. Just this kind of relentless, hyper-aggressive play that forces your opponent to be like a reactionary force, seizes the initiative, denies any sort of semblance of strategy, maneuvering, and that's something we saw Yukon versus Serenity in particular, although Serenity went on to win a tiebreaker in that fixture. AQVA were so capable of dismantling their opponents with good positioning, good strategic play, and Dinos, their aggression is denying AQVA the option to do that, and potentially for the last time this evening, Dinos blue team south spawn up against AQVA red team north spawn. And AQVA are sticking together with a Triple Crown Mouse T22, double T110E5. Dinos, blue team, double VZ113s, double Triple Crown T110E5, and that's a good start for AQVA. They've got the guns here and they're farming Vanosaur and Criminal on the crossing. They're anticipating the 113s on that route. Ghosty looking for the flank, not going for caps. I think both teams here are out for blood. No one is really paying attention to any caps. FPin Josh will find Ghosty. Ghosty will trade favorably with FPin Josh. Although FPin Josh might be able to get a cheeky shot out. He does. And Flytix, Ghosty, Vanos are all trading badly. There's a good hit point lead for AQVA here. They've said, okay, look, if you're going to keep YOLOing us, we're going to stick together as a blob. Zerd fluffing the shot into the floor there. Hakan getting hit hard. Playmaker trying to bounce out. Dino's pushing in. NGTQ rotating. Ghosty down. AQVA now needs to keep these guns in the fight. Lightning McQueen will be looking for Unifpin Josh. Unifpin Josh going down to Hakan. And Edgar GQ might be going down next. And Dinos have the gun lead here, but they're behind on hit points. But if they can keep the pressure up, and I think AQVA might have just become a little bit too chaotic. General's in trouble. He's isolated. Playmaker's sat at the back, too passive. Zerd's not moving in the mouse. Vanosaur's farming from the side. This is a lot of pressure. This is a lot of not nice stuff for AQVA. This is not the game they like playing. The T22's down. That's huge. Red Tuber potentially looking for someone. Oh, Zerd's coming in for a... Oh, he's stuck on the hill. Oh, he doesn't hit Flytix. Oh, no. It's a 4-on-3. The mobile element for Dinos, 3-on-3 could be key here. Who are they going to go for? Oh, this is General chasing Vanosaur. Think they're going to try and shut down Lightning McQueen. They are. Playmaker with a shot. General. Oh, wonderful play by General. Willing to take the hit for the team. And now Pencil Case. 1 versus 2 reactive armor on the go, but it's not going to be enough. AQVA will take it to another tiebreaker. They are going to be so uncomfortable with that, but you can see AQVA adapting to their opponent. They wouldn't normally send all 7 tanks down one flank like that, but they saw, and they're seeing, and they're realizing maybe Dinos aren't just a one-trick pony. It's a good trick. It works for them. They execute it well, but if we can block that, we can shut them down. It's not a comfortable win. It's a pretty close fight. But AQVA edging out Dinos at their own game. Excellent farming of the VZ113s on the crossing. Good play all round. Really good play all round. And now we are going into a tiebreaker on Winter Malinovka. Yeah, the deal for real says they're playing with the CIS, the Russian-speaking server, the Russian server, whatever you want to call it. And I quite agree. I think that, you know, and then that's what the CIS server is infamous for. These very mobile, very rapid, aggressive plays. And it works. It works. You can get the meta and the right people and the right cohesiveness as a team. Like, that can crush. AQVA, we're going into... It's a tiebreaker win to Malinovka. We've seen AQVA play this map well before, if I'm not mistaken. But this is everything hinging on one game. Both teams now feeling the pressure. Probably AQVA putting themselves under more pressure than Dinos. Dinos, my suspicion is that having come through the pre-qualification in the last chance tournament, they will be happy win or lose. AQVA will be gutted if they go out to Dinos at this stage. They want to progress. They need to progress. And I think that maybe that kind of mental load that they're placing on themselves, it could be a hindrance. But that is all speculation and supposition. Dinos versus AQVA. For the last time this evening. The last best of 7 fixture. One of these teams is going to be knocked out of the BPC at the end of this battle. We are 10 minutes away from knowing who advances to the next stage and who's going home. I'm just going to quickly check on the results section.
No updates yet. We know that Raid and Serenity are through. Is this the playoff for... I mean, yeah, BPS is out. Connor is out. So whoever loses this, it will be the third team out, will be basically out in 4th place. So the winner of this will go on to get some kind of cash prize and in-game reward. So basically, like this match determines whether you get something for participating or absolutely nothing. Dinos, blue team, North Spawn, FE215B, Double Cran, Mouse, Double T110E5, and Vanosaur in the TVP, T5051. AQVA, red team, South Spawn, Cran, Mouse, Double T22, Triple T110E5s. And it's a cap lead to AQVA. Zerd is... I don't know. I am sensing a problem here for AQVA potentially. If they get this wrong... all of their tanks are they're downhill. Takes more time to go uphill. Now, is Zerd bait? Or are they just going to leave him there and hope that Dinos forget about it? I expect a more passive game here, and that might work in AQVA's favor. Flytix catching some damage on the crossing. We've got Lightning McQueen, Criminal, Flytix all spotted, as is Heffalump. Ghosty and Hakan. Ghosty and Hakan are kind of the Crown Wagons in the middle over B, have the option to flank in through the middle, maybe try and put cap pressure on B, and I think potentially if they were to try and put cap pressure on B now, they could make it. But I don't think that they're going to do it. I don't think that they have the kind of the idea to do it. And are AQVA going to try and slowly rotate their forces? Heffalump saying tell when. I think Dinos are stacking for a push. We've got hit points slightly 700 or so in the favor of Dinos. It's two shots from a heavy, give or take. Heffalump spotted. I think AQVA must be aware where the Crown Wagons are. Dinos are stacking for a push through C. Are the T-22s going to get caught short? Edgar GQ might be in trouble. Trying to work out where the pain's going to be. Zerd's pushed up aggressively. Unuf, Pinjosh and Playmaker now flanking through C. We're going to see a cap pressure on A. The T-22s have to bounce. AQVA's T-22s need to run. There's a huge sweeping force of Dinos going, trying to clear through. The T-22s need to go. They need to hustle, hustle, hustle. Voopsie. Oh, Heffalump's getting farmed, but that's what the mouse is for, and we're seeing a triple cap threat from AQVA here. And AQVA with the high ground. And the 3 caps. Never underestimate how powerful 3 caps can be. Yeah, Edgar GQ is in trouble. F-Pinjosh in slightly more trouble hit point pool-wise. Dinos, well, look at this. They're going to have to start clearing guns. They have lost Hakan in the Crown Wagon. F-Pinjosh is down, as is Heffalump. It's a gun advantage, hit point advantage, massive cap advantage to AQVA. Now we've got 4 guns. Flytix is going to get farmed. Flytix trying to push up the hill. He's got the reactive armor. He gets tracked. That's huge. General blocking him. He's still there. He's still blocked. Does he have the track? No, he's still tracked. Edgar GQ finally going down to Lightning McQueen. And AQVA are so close. Those 3 caps are just going to power through. The cap points are going to tick through. And AQVA will advance. Dinos getting knocked out in 4th place. Kudos to Dinos. AQVA with a stellar rotation uphill after playing the lower medium flank, initially rotating round, biding time, pulling Dinos into that bum rush that they anticipated. They knew it was coming, and then just farming and solid damage numbers. I mean, a 2-to-1 damage inflicted ratio pretty much already. Probably would have been more if we'd gone to time, let alone the fact that AQVA were also able to get the 3 caps in the process. That's huge. That is awesome. And AQVA well, just hanging in there by a thread. They can do it. Wow. There's whatever we're doing in training rooms, and then there's whatever this is. It's just going on at the same time. Training rooms is a very, very strange place. A spring sale? No, I don't. No. That is a absolutely huge congratulations to AQVA, and I can't believe that Dinos, I mean, took them to a tiebreak at that. That bodes well for Dinos for the spring season. There's a lot of comfort that can be taken in coming in fourth in a tournament like the BPC, and in taking teams like AQVA to a tiebreaker. Ooh. That was a good match. What we're going to do is we're going to try and play one more. We're going to wait for the graphic, and then we're going to recap the final stage results once the graphic is ready. We are top tier. We've not been having a very good evening. PC, me on PC, not good. Also, our FPS is struggling again. Well, group where? Okay, the middle. Excellent. I'm just going to go to C. Who have we got here? There's no one. There are no super scary tanks. I don't know how good the other enemy platoon is. That's my only issue. I don't know how good our platoon is. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh, crumbs. Who did that? Okay, I'm pretty happy with this.
Enemy vehicle knocked out.
I don't know. Incredible. Incredible, this dude. I mean, dude, you know, he was there. Why not? So let's see if we've got the resultios. Oh yeah, wild one. Yeah, we can. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's do a quick chat. Hang on. Is there a voice room? There is a boardroom. I'm jumping in.
Hello, Rolling.
Hello.
Hi, we were waiting
Hi.
for you. Shall we tag also? Yeah, Juice in the com.
I can tell him to come to the general. I mean, we can tell him to go to the general,
Yeah.
and I can move him here.
Yeah. I think that would be pretty cool.
Are we online now or?
Yes, we are. We're live. We are very live.
Nice.
So,
We have been with Jack. We have been screaming together. It was so intense. Wow, those games.
those games, right?
So amazing good those last games. Wow.
Oh, there's the. I'm just seeing the last chance graphic that Chappie made. That's pretty cool. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yes, but that's already old. Today we have a new graphics to wait for.
Yeah. Can't believe it, really.
Those games, wow.
I mean, it was really. I mean, I think the three that I saw, right. So we had Serenity versus AQVA, and that was, I just thought, okay, AQVA, like, they're 3-0 up, they've got this one in the bag, and then Serenity, out of literally nowhere, came along and just shut them down so hard in a reverse sweep. Like, it reminded me of like the reverse sweeps between Rain and Pramo, you know, on the NA server. I don't think I've really seen anything quite as spectacular as that for quite some time.
It happened to Aqua as well against Karna. So.
Also, it's not their first. It's not their first rodeo. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the second fixture that we saw, of course, was AQVA versus, well, that I saw was AQVA versus BPS, and that was the AQVA that I was expecting to see the whole way through the Serenity game, which was, you know, just extremely comfortable and very, very dominant in using map control. But then against Dinos just didn't give AQVA that kind of breathing room that they like to have. You know, like AQVA like to kind of, we saw it on Yukon versus Serenity, they like to take their time and set things up and kind of, like, when they drop the hammer, but there's a lot of kind of moving pieces around the board beforehand, and Dinos are like, no, we're putting all of our pieces here, and the fight's happening here, and it's happening at this time. And like AQVA, the first couple of games, just completely off balance when Dinos executed a push effectively.
Yeah, there were great pushes and great brawls.
Really,
Yeah, I think the focus fire from Dinos, at some moment in time, Dinos have better focus fire than AQVA, and I think especially for that win on Fourth Despair, it's very important for them. And I think if they keep up that kind of pace, I think top 8 shouldn't be a big problem for them during the spring season.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I would say that probably all of the teams that we've seen in this tournament,
Right.
with maybe the exception of Recom and HSOP and some of the others like Infinity War for the pre-qualification. I mean, they're good. Those teams can definitely make top 8 if they like get themselves together and what have you. But I think like all the teams that we've seen, especially those ones which have made it to the final stage, are definitely top 8, very serious top 8 contenders. Like, I mean, they're all top 8 material, but I would be surprised if we didn't see like a pretty similar composition of teams into the top 8 in the winter season. But there's a lot of, because there are a lot of other teams now on the EU server that are getting slowly more and more viable and more competitive and playing at a higher and higher level. And we only have like quite a small snapshot of them here. Like I would say we have like pretty much the best teams with the exception of Endgame in this tournament. But there's still a lot of other very good and talented teams out there that could come in and break their way into the top 8 in spring season.
Yeah, and I don't think we saw the last of some of the teams like Recem and those. They played really well, and APA as well. They played really well. Many of the battles
too as well.
Yeah.
I think it's really easy to forget as well that like how condensed this this tournament is. Like, I mean, these like, you know, when you see a team like APA, for example, get taken apart, or HSOP getting taken apart on a regular basis, you're like, oh, they're like, maybe they're not so great. But then you got to think like the teams that are beating them are the ones that are the best on the server. Like HSOP versus 95% of the teams on the EU server, they're going to clean them out. Like, and we're going like through all of the various different win rates and abilities on the EU server. You know, like there are teams coming in with white win rate averages and things like that. But they're still participating, they're still competing. But like teams like HSOP and Recem are significantly better than the vast majority of teams on the EU server. It's just like the environment that they're in the BPC. It's extremely hostile, and so like sometimes they don't look as good as they are just because they're working against such hard opponents.
True. But still, this today, if we talk about the games today, the last battles with AQVA against Dynasty, those were so high quality level, and also those. The first games today that I was watching, AQVA, what was it?
Versus Serenity.
Yeah, they were also really good. So it's good for the server that we have this high level battles.
So if I'm not mistaken, then tomorrow we've got the first match will be Raid versus Serenity.
Yeah.
And the winner will advance to the grand finals. And then the second match will be the loser of that versus AQVA.
Yeah. That's right.
Oof. And so basically, AQVA, Serenity, and Raid are like the top 4 contenders then.
The top three.
The top 3, yeah. Oh, okay, so Dinos have gone out in 4th place then.
Yeah.
Yep. So winner takes it all. Those top 3 that are still in the game, they will take all. They will take the top 3 positions. They will take all the money or all the all the gold for wargaming. Yeah. I don't. What did wargaming give? I think gold and
gold, premium time, and credits. Yeah.
Yeah, gold. Yeah, premium time. Quite a lot of premium time as well. Like almost a month's worth for first place.
Yep.
And auto gold as well. So that's fine. And we have, how much money do we have at the moment?
2,200 euros.
Yes.
So yeah.
So definitely worth to fight for.
It's
and we
honors.
still could have a bit more in the prize pool. In fact, it's not closed yet. So
That's true. I think we will probably have. I think we probably will have a bit more.
that would be really good.
Yeah.
But we are getting close to the finals now. So two days more.
2 more days. The grand finals also in a
Best of 9.
Oh, the grand finals is a best of 9. That's pretty.
Yeah. That's gonna be really, really exciting to watch.
We are heading tomorrow. Are how many games? 3 games.
Tomorrow, 2 games only.
2 games.
So,
Okay. Yeah. And,
Yep. Normal
knowing
schedule it is.
from what we have seen now, they will be super intense. Really worth to watch.
Yes. And yeah, I would see how many streamers. I mean, there are quite a lot of people. That might be some people streaming producing.
Yeah.
Colin, have you looked how many viewers have you had on this
On the
tournament days?
on this stream, I think we had a peak of around like 80 or so. I think usually like around 60 to 60 mark, 60 viewers, which is I think we'll probably have some pretty good results. Some pretty good viewing figures when we get to the certainly when we get to the grand final.
Yeah, and we will, of course, many will look afterwards because you can't look at two. We had 2 rooms running tonight. Only the last game was in 1 room, so.
That's true. Yeah. That's very true. I mean, just an absolutely phenomenal series of games. I'm really I feel so lucky when I get to watch teams like of this level kind of go head to head, and it makes me realize like how like I used to play tournaments, but I'm just so far behind now, you know, in terms of the ability and the meta and what I know, and I think I can still talk about what I'm seeing. But I think like if I were to try and play tournaments now, like I'd just be really underperforming.
Did you find any interesting tanks out there today?
Well, we had quite a nice mix. We had the Progettos, we saw some Grills, 268s, VK901Ps, TVPs.
Sheridans even.
Yes, double Sheridan. Not even.
Yep.
Not even like not even.
That was Port Bay, I think, with double Sheridans.
It was Port Bay, and it didn't really work for them super well, especially on the first one, I would say.
From TDs, I saw 1 268 on Castilla, but otherwise it was Grill. On the few maps we had TDs, it was Grill.
Yeah, I think the Grill is still a super viable. The Grill is still super viable, especially now that it's had like the Spall liner and this insane accuracy buff. Like, it's a great cap resetter.
Yep.
And I think it works really well for quite open maps. For example, Oasis Palms. It will work very well there.
Yeah.
And yeah, another maps that I can recall, or I can only recall Oasis Palms at the moment, but you see the point. It's the Gorilla doesn't have good camo, but has good accuracy and also good DPM. So, good fear factor as well with the gun it has.
No, it really.
From heavy side, it was a lot of clippers out there today. I think we didn't see so many IS-4s. They were sort of a bit...
They are becoming obsolete.
Yeah.
They're struggling. We saw a couple of IS-4s being run. I think it was by BPS, but they were just like the IS-4. Like, it doesn't block damage like it used to. There's a lot of tanks with good gun handling, good penetration mechanics, and they're just. They're like able to kind of clear it. It doesn't have like any reactive armor. It doesn't have speed boosts. It's not as good hull down as other tanks. Like the IS-4 has slowly been muscled out of certain things. Like it used to be like the best. Like it had insane space armor and it could side scrape like no one's business. It was great hull down. And now more mobile tanks, more tanks doing more damage, more tanks with consumables. Like there's nothing that it really does. It's just average.
And then there's a gun, which is a problem for IS-4.
Yeah, exactly. And like, so you know, like it doesn't even have great DPM. Like if you want something that's kind of average but good at everything, like you take a T110E5 and that's what you see. Like the teams everyone's using are significantly leaning on the T110E5 as the core of most lineups.
Yep. However, that being said, though, the IS-4 is still not completely out yet because it's still one of the tanks where it can work really well on flat ground.
Yeah, there are some scenarios where it works, but for example, like versus Dinos, like if you've got a team that's going to be very aggressive with the rush, etc., like then your the IS-4 is a huge weakness compared to like some of the other heavies that you could be bringing instead.
Yeah.
Because like you can't react, you don't have the speed boost. So it's great if you get it into the right position and you control that the fight happens there, but it relies on getting that right in the beginning, you know?
Yeah.
The E5s, we saw a lot of those Clippers and E5s. That was the meta.
And we're seeing also some object 140 today, I think, on Alpenstadt.
Yeah, on the med sides we have objects here.
And some 50Bs.
True.
Yep.
As well. I think that's
quite a lot of them, I think.
and those were also used really well.
On Dynasty and Castilla we saw them. And they were very excellent effective. Yeah. And crowns, of course, but they suffer a bit when you go into pro.
Yeah.
Well, the crown
I think
wagons.
we are kind. Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say like the crown wagons are just like their low DPM is such a liability.
But then, I mean, I think we are seeing more in the Clan Wars meta that boom strategies are becoming more and more the main type of strategy we are seeing. I think before that we are seeing strategies like turtle strategies, which is steadily being phased out. I think with the new consumables and the Crown Wagen especially, the Crown Wagen is really initiates the switch from relatively, let's say, turtle strategy into more boom strategy, where suddenly all the action is happening in a time that you might not expect. You cannot predict when the push is going to happen, or it's hard to predict now. It can happen anytime and can happen at that right moment where the tanks are isolated. And I think we are also expecting a TV buff this year, so I'm not sure what is going to happen with that change. That is going to be very important indeed.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Indeed. But we will see tomorrow. Great games again, I'm sure.
True. It is.
Do we have the maps already?
Oh yeah, we have the maps already. We are going to start off with, if I can load the information. Upper bracket finals, Nathan Frontier, Alpenstadt, Castilla, and finally Mayan. Oh, I think it's the third time we see Alpenstadt in the map draw. And the lower bracket finals, we start off with Winter Malinovka, Black Hillville, Fort Despair, and finally Rockfield. Grand finals, it will be Desert Sands, Canal, Normandy, Hellas, and finally Yukon as the tiebreaker.
Good maps.
It is really. So can't wait to see. It's good.
Yep.
Really exciting.
Indeed, and for after today, I'm not sure who will win. Any of these teams can win.
Any can do, yeah. Any of them have a good chance.
They are absolutely so close. And Dinos today showed that they are really fun to race in this tournament. They were amazing good.
I agree.
So, and all teams that have been in this tournament, all has been really good. work. So. And we are happy as the crew that we picked those wildcard.
Yeah. Especially, I think
teams.
the pre-qualification round, those teams are also very good as well. That is to say.
Indeed.
Sad we didn't give them too much time to kind of play in this tournament. But we might see in the future. But yeah, it's really good to see fans coming through.
Indeed, and we will see more and more, I'm sure.
Yeah.
There are movements everywhere, so great.
True.
And we are not far from the spring tournament, so
I think within a month.
Yeah.
So I think if we are seeing seismic changes, that's going to become more and more improbable as the time comes.
Enemy is hit.
So
Enemy destroyed.
hopefully
Report out.
but yeah, so far it's been a pleasure
Yeah.
to organize this tournament. So
I think I absolutely agree. I think it's been an absolute crash. Sorry, I was in try hard mode just then in the game. I think it's been an absolutely it's been a cracking tournament. I would love to try and repeat this, maybe not as frequently as Wargaming are doing it. I think we'll have difficulty to try and fundraise a prize pool of the same level again. And also, I think it'll be difficult to engage the teams. If there's going to be 4 Wargaming seasonal majors, sticking in a big community tournament like this in between each one would just be maybe overkill, I think.
Yeah. And depending on what feedback we get after this tournament, we can decide. But I don't think we will do anything before maybe August. We could do before Twister similar maybe. But time will tell. We have the concept now, so.
yeah, or maybe some other servers are going to adopt this, adopt this kind of tournament, and maybe it's going to be on our servers.
Well, I think we can definitely, because we've got all of the Discord server architecture and I'm sure Shappy's got the graphics templates and things, and we've got the structure and the rules, and we've got Fishy from NA streaming some of the stuff for us as well. I think it would be totally realistic for us to
export.
Yeah,
to share certain aspects of it, and
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
And hopefully also Wargaming will they have
Adopt some of
already
us.
in this. Yeah, already they have been giving very generous and giving gold and stuff, and maybe next time they could give even more. So we take, everything that gets more price and more triggers to get the good teams on. That's great stuff.
Yeah. Hopefully we will see something similar on both NA and Asia. I know that Asia server is doing their own community tournament as well, which is also good to see. And if kind of similar sort of community tournament is seen on both on all the servers, and I think it could only be a good thing to improve the teams furthermore by scrimming against very good the top clans of in this server. And I think the up-and-coming teams can also take this opportunity to learn certain stuff, the strategies, the movements from the clans that are streamed by us.
Yeah, and I have to say that the streamers have been excellent in this tournament. So many voluntary streamers I've never seen before. So it has been a pleasure to get everybody on and coverage almost, I think, one game was not covered, and that's it. All the
I
others.
think two games. I think
Two
one
games,
of the
okay.
one of the game in the pre-qualification is because both Fishy and I had terrible technical issues, and I think the Fishy's game wasn't covered, and then there was another game by in the group stage which I think some issues by Every, and then that game didn't get streamed in the end.
Okay. We have how many games do we have? In total 50 maybe.
I don't think so. I think 45 plus 51 plus the games 56, and now I think 61. If I done my maths right.
So it's a huge amounts, and those streams are there to look at if anybody wants to go back and look at it. They are there to
That
see.
is true indeed.
Yeah, I have a lot of homework to do. I haven't seen much of them. Only those that I have been posting. So
Penetration.
Very true indeed. But I mean, I hope to see more. But I mean, also my the games I've moderated tonight. I mean, it was Raid versus Kana, and then Kana versus Dynasty. I think Raid versus Kana, really exciting games. I think especially the last two games, you really don't know the winner until the very last moment. And I think kind of a common denominator for these games is that you might think that one team is in is having a very good advantage, but no. Both of these teams are able to eliminate that advantage of you if you are not careful. And both of these teams, both Raid and Kana, have done it a couple of times. And in the end, you really don't know how it's going to fare. And I really like to see such close games with these teams. I mean, Kana versus Dinos was a totally different story. It seems like Kana kind of shut down a little bit. But I mean, that didn't take away that Dinos performed really well against Kana.
Dinos had a great day today, as we saw.
Dinos had a really great day tonight, yeah.
So I think so do you guys have any predictions for the because we've got three matches left, 2 best-of-7s and a best-of-9.
Oh, that's difficult. I mean, really difficult.
Really difficult.
Almost impossible. Any of these teams can win.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, Serenity won it's the only team that won against Raid in the group stage.
Could you say like why, or like what they did?
No, I was speaking about the facts. If I just double check about Raid, I think they only lost to they only lost to Serenity in the group stage. So I can say both Raid and Serenity is going to give us some really close games. But I think I predicted Aqua before, but I think I will go with that. Maybe Aqua haven't really shown their best yet, though.
Or well, they have, but today was maybe not their best day.
Yeah, I would say so. Because I think they have a lot of experience. They have been playing with one another for quite some time, and winter season was particularly a very good season for them. So I think maybe they just need to up their game for tomorrow, and communication in particular. It's what they really need to be on top of the game constantly. And I think Raid is still coming back from a relatively disappointing winter season, but I think with 5 of the players from the 2018 Twisted team there, Raid would mount a very serious challenge. And Serenity, I think they also had a really good winter season, and that comeback against Aqua was really good. So it's going to be really tough one to call. But I think with the experience and the performance during the winter season, I would favor Aqua a little bit more. But it was very close, toss-up. a total toss-up test.
But in my opinion, Serenity have maybe of these 3 they have been the most consistent. They have not been throwing games. They have been playing good all the time. And I think we will see. Any of these can win.
How about you, Rolly?
I think probably I'm expecting Raid to win overall. I just think that they've been so dominant so far, and unless like AQVA or Serenity have been holding like some crazy trump cards up their sleeves, you know, no one's really going to be able to beat Raid given the form that they've shown. Like the result from the group stage was very, very consistent. They've been consistent so far in what we've seen in the last chance tournament. I'm pretty confident that they're going to be like they're the team to beat at least in this tournament. So I would say I think Raid are going to win. I don't think it's going to be easy for them though. I think they're going to have a very tough ride. Probably I would say AQVA to come in second. I know that Serenity beat them on the tiebreaker earlier this evening, but I think that the games where AQVA won, like AQVA really, really won today. Like the first 3 matches were like, okay, AQVA like are dominating this. Where Serenity won, it was close. The margins for victory were much thinner. And I think that AQVA they'll probably go back to the drawing board. I know that the talent that they have in there, they work pretty hard. I know Zerd in particular, like he'll be thinking and coming up with ways to sort of undermine the strengths that Serenity have and to try and adapt their gameplay based on what's happened tonight. So I think that's my gut suspicion. I think we'll see like Serenity in third, AQVA in second, but Raid are just being very, very consistent. I think that the Raid's a big part of Raid's strength is their strategic prowess and the meta that we have at the moment. Okay, like there's the crazy speed boosts and the like lots of burst DPM in the form of clippers and everything, but I think it's very similar in the kind of standoffishness that it can bring to the table, like what we saw in 2018, which is when Raid were crowned world champions at the Twister Cup in Minsk. And I think that the kind of the scenario that we have, the meta that we have at the moment, leans more towards Raid's strengths. And I think that they will, I mean, obviously play to win, using this tournament as a good warm-up for the spring season, but will be really keen to prove to people that like it was anomalous that they got put into the Challengers tournament in the winter season. And that's not because they're a bad team, it's because that Wargaming has got an absolutely shit seeding system. Like there's no way of saying it nicely. Like it's so basic, it's so flawed, it's so easy to manipulate. And that doesn't really.
I like your last point there. Very easy to manipulate.
It's so easy to manipulate. I mean,
it's been overlooked on by quite a lot of people.
It's so easy to manipulate, and we know how to manipulate it. We know who's manipulating it, and we can see what it's doing for those teams in terms of the cups that they can accrue. And like, no seeding system will ever be perfect, and you're always going to have issues of clans running 1 or 2 teams and getting more cups or whatever else. But like the seeding thing, just on win rate, is so fundamental. It's something which is so basic. It's so fundamental, and it's really it's caused a lot of teams a lot of difficulties. We had Ticketgate back in 2020. We've had
2019. 2020, yes.
Yeah, 2020 last year. Like things with tickets, and there's loads and loads of problems with the way that Wargaming run the tournaments. And I mean, we've had difficulties in this tournament, so I can fully appreciate like there's lots of things that you have to consider as the organizer, and you can't be everyone's mate, and you have to make difficult decisions. But in terms of designing the structure of the tournament and the way that teams are seeded, and like, there's got to be a better way. But my coming back to my original point, I think Raid they want to prove to people like we're a good team, like we can compete with the best teams on this server and in the world, and we don't need to it's like Ticketgate in 2020 and getting into the Challenges tournament in 2021. Like, it sucks, but if you can put us up against the best opponents, like we can hold our own. So it's a tough one. I kind of, part of me is kind of rooting for Raid. Like, after seeing, you know, that they were good sports and they performed admirably in the Challenges tournament and everything to do with the winter season, like, I would quite like to see Raid like vindicated and have like a win in this tournament. Just if anything, to show Wargaming like how broken their seeding system is. You know, I mean, I know that Raid and I don't really get along or see eye to eye on many things, but I would quite like for this tournament to be like a very good example. You could say to Wargaming, like, hey, look, we know your system's not broken. Here's more proof. We know your system is broken. Here's more proof of that, so to speak.
And yeah, with that, I don't know what much. I think we all three of us have different teams to root for getting the champions. Actually,
well, I think that's encouraging, you know, because it means like like everyone's got a different position, a different assessment, and all the thing is, like, ultimately we're making our predictions, but I think we could all agree that any one of the three teams that are still in the BPC could win it, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
And it's nice that we have like such a deep pool of teams on the EU server, that there's not like one or two which are just heads and shoulders above the rest. Like, you could argue Endgame might be that team, given they're like, you know, they basically dominated all of the Wargaming official majors over the last...
probably not the autumn season, but winter season they were very dominant. Yeah. Autumn season was very close for Endgame and the rest, and I was at the time not predicting Endgame to win the entire thing. I was proven wrong at that time. Yeah. But I think spring season is going to be, and it's going to be a tight season for the EU once again, and particularly for the top 8. It's going to be very, very exciting to watch. Not sure about top 16. Top 16 is going to be interesting as well, and that could mean that we might have different teams to invite for the next Blitz Premier.
Well, that's or we try and make like a wider format, you know, like with more tournaments feeding into it, so to speak.
Yep, that we need to discuss later. We see if we, yeah, exactly. Get the feedback from this one and
Yeah.
gonna do a repeat. And of course, it also depends on the sponsors. If we continue to have this huge interest from the sponsors, I'm sure also we get the teams. Maybe we get even more in the prize pool money for next time, and that maybe will bring us. And also, I think the timing for this one was quite good, because there were no wargaming tournaments other than big tournaments this month, so it was kind of boring. Nothing happens. So this is a good time to put the teams together and see what is the quality in the team and what is need to be improved for the real thing when the wargaming tournament starts next month. No, this month. Sorry.
This month, at
this
the end
month.
of this month.
It's already April.
It's that is pretty crazy. I mean, do we know anything about the tournament structure yet that they're bringing out in spring season? Is it just a...
I think it's going to be similar to winter season, but I think the number of previous skill tournaments is going to be reduced. After I think they are organizing the next stages, I think, at an earlier time that I would have thought. And I think they were going to retain the double elimination format, which I am not in favor of. If we are considering spring season to be the secondary season for the second most important season of the year
of the calendar. Yeah, I think the double elimination. It's just, I mean, it's tough. I mean, part of me wishes that they would just do like what we do, because I think our format. But then the issue, of course, is like getting the invitations and that here.
Oh yeah.
Because we, of course, have got the liberty of
inviting anyone. But then, I mean, yeah, but then we kind of separated our stages pretty well as well. So, and I think the playoffs, I mean, the playoffs between the group and the final stage, I think that happened before, just in case of a tiebreaker, I think a few years ago. So they kind of have a skeleton for that. And the pre-qualification is always like, you can just do some, you can always have that and then allocate tickets to different teams after that, when we talk about the championship and then the challengers. And I think playoffs in the pre-qualification rounds are very, very good for the big seasons, where I do want to see an expanded round robin of 10 teams. I think that is really good I think this is really good to see more teams having a chance to play against the best teams on the server. And I do think kind of now that more clans are getting into the clan wars scene, I mean, across all the servers, not just the EU server, and in particular the Asia server, which it's thriving at a really quick, at a really rapid rate, and to some extent the NA server as well. So I would love to see an expanded format of the championship and the challengers team.
Yeah, I think that would be perfect. But at this point, I would just settle for you know, like a wish list type thing.
Yep.
You know, just having the win rate seeding mechanism fixed would solve a lot of problems.
True indeed, and hopefully they can fix it as soon as possible. Optimistically by the spring season, but we know that it's probably not going to be the case.
Hopefully those worst things would be fixed.
Yeah,
So
I
even
think
if
the
not the
priority
whole-
would be the win rate seeding, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then next we might have to consider representation of the team, which can be the next loophole that can be abused to a very terrible extent. But we don't see that on the E server. But I'm not sure about CIS. It's from the looks of it, it seems it is an issue, but I cannot testify.
I think from what I can see, like there's the issue on the CIS server, or like not the issue, but the anti-issue is that the server size is so large, right?
Yeah.
That they don't have these issues with the groups that we have.
Yeah. And I think to add on to that, the CIS server, I think they might want a different tournament structure than kind of the other three servers. Because at the end they can't like cater to different sizes, and I think the CIS region is very competitive within like around 30 teams, not just 16 teams.
Well, it's
And-
very competitive, but the way that the groups structure and they filter into each other, and the way that the win rates and the teams are matched, like it's very difficult to. It's they don't have the same issues. They don't have like the best teams coming up against each other by quirks of the matchmaker. So they for wargaming, there's not the same impetus to fix the win rate seeding, because the vast majority of their player base and the biggest part of their tournament audience and players, the CIS server, doesn't have the same issues and experience that the smaller servers do. Like the fact that we have top teams being put in the same group as each other is because the groups are, say, like 16 or 32 teams big, and we only have like a small number of players, you know?
Yeah. True. And sometimes the teams face one another all the time, and sometimes they don't face one another at all.
Well, yeah,
We
that's
saw that
yeah. They have
we
the
saw that a
same.
lot on the Asia server.
Yeah, they have the same, because the teams are the same, right? Like, or more or less, and the win rates are the same. So you have more or less the same.
See there.
Exactly.
Yeah. That is the problem with the Asia server, though, where there is a very high percentage of competitive teams and very small percentage of non-competitive teams, and that can present an issue with the teams getting drawn into this against the same opponents, and the very exciting games happening at a very early stage.
Yeah, and
Which
that's
I think will,
that's when you have also like the win rate seeding can really mess up everything, you know?
that it's another issue though, because when you have a very high percentage of competitive teams, that means if you use win rate seeding to your advantage, you might not have that much of an advantage, because even if you use it, if you don't use it, you probably if you use it, you're probably going to face the very competitive teams early on still. So with a very high percentage of very competitive teams, that doesn't present that much of an issue than, let's say, on the EU server. And I think, going back to my point, I think it's a good idea to have a different tournament format for different sizes, different server sizes.
Yeah,
And,
that would be good if
would be
wargaming
good.
could adapt it. But I think that would be like, you know, you're kind of making more work then for yourselves.
Yeah, but I mean, wargaming is a full time. I mean, the work is full time. So I'm not saying I'm not saying it's it's not going to take a lot of time, but then I think with a lot of community tournaments happening around as well, I think they can also borrow some ideas here and there, and maybe they might want to scrap the 2-day format for the smaller servers. I think that could ease pressure for them, for those teams, and also it does look like the 2-day format doesn't work the best in small servers, where I think 1 day would just work perfectly fine. And then yeah, and
it would be, yeah, that would be like an ideal sort of scenario. Sorry, I'm having such bad teams, like you wouldn't believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, you might have to. I mean, yeah, maybe you might still want to have 2 days, but then I don't know what to say. But I would suppose that the smaller size servers can try out a different format, and that could be beneficial for a lot of teams around which are playing very competitively, and particularly for the Asia server. I really want to see it grow, and think there are a lot of teams up for the level, up for very strong competition, the level of competition, and I think maybe a change in the format kind of help more on the
Enemy vehicle
competitive side.
destroyed.
Especially for the stability of Japanese teams, where especially after the winter season, a lot of Japanese clans have kind of dissolved, and then this is something that I don't want to see often in a lot of servers where the teams folded after the season. And I think this is not just a problem for Asia server, but also for other servers. EU and NA, I mean, they also have these kind of same problems, but maybe not to a big extent on the EU server, but for the Asia and NA server, that could sometimes be a trouble. Keeping the competitiveness of the server.
We hit them hard.
Anyways, I would need to go now, so thank you for a great evening, you streamers, and Jack for keeping me company with the chatting and so. It has been
No
great.
worries, yeah.
And those great games were really so amazing. So, have a
Yeah.
nice evening.
Have a nice evening to you too.
Yeah, thanks guys. I'm gonna keep playing a couple of random games just so I can get some wins in. But then I'll look
Right.
forward to chatting with you again tomorrow when we know who our finalists are gonna be.
Yeah. Good luck
Sure.
for the teams for tomorrow and for
Yeah.
for the grand final. So
Right.
Ciao guys.
okay.
Nice.
Yeah. Good night.
Ciao. Good night.
Okay. Let's see. We've just been having the worst teams. Like, I cannot fathom how bad these teams are. Yeah, sure, whatever. At this point,
Get this show on the road.
at this point, you know, it's really just a case of whatever works. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference if I go A or D. Let's see, go on, overextend, IS3, I overextend, overextend, overextend. There's someone there, I knew it would be you.
Penetration. We hit them hard. Nice shot. We got him. Punched right through their armor. Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration. Enemy is hit. Enemy is hit. We've just stinged them. We didn't penetrate their armor. Penetration. Nice shot. Our truck is hit. It could break any minute. Nice shot. That one didn't go through.
That's not great.
They're hit. Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged.
There we go. So I feel bad. yeah, yeah, that showed. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I mean it's been a cracking tournament. I'm glad how far that you tuned in and that you're enjoying it and that it's really organised. Actually, we should do like an exit poll probably of all the players from all of the participating clans, like through the 4 that were in the prequel, like the Infinity War and Reti that were in the pre-qualification alongside Dinos and BPS, like, and all 10 teams from the main one. Yusuf, thank you. The moral support is very much appreciated. Look, we've got a medium tank advantage. Ish. Okay. Nope, but everyone's going A. What we're gonna do is we're gonna... So, I'm me. Pantera's there. SU's uncounted for. Tiger 2's there. Our IS is not doing well. Let's go for a cap. The SU's somewhere. Pantera's low. We're losing in the city. I think I can clip him.
Our track is hit. He can break any minute. Nice shot. We got him. We finish him off.
Wasn't the best trade I've ever made. Didn't realize there would be an ML camping in the TD bush. Once we saw the SU spotted on the minimap, I thought I was clear. Evidently not. However, low. Just have to wait for our... Well, the ISU... Oh, Jesus. Really? ISU? I mean, the time to move was a while ago.
Enemy armor is damaged.
I've got one chance to get out of here. Yeah, and I've blown it. ISU, if you could.
Nice shot. Punch right through their armor. Nice shot. Enemy is hit.
ISU. Dead.
Vehicle destroyed.
This dude. Look! You literally, I can physically see that you don't have the gun elevation. Oh, Jesus. It's my mistake for throwing away my hit points, but I think even if I hadn't thrown away my hit points... Jesus, like you... Like, let's just have a look at the ISU. Let's see how handicapped I am. Yeah, completely useless. The problem is I don't have enough downvotes. There's not enough downvotes in the world. Okay, let's talk it through. We've got... It's all tier 8. We've got a medium deficit. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that.
Let's get this show on the road.
So actually, with the 252... Yeah. Although one of theirs is the Predator. So... Let's see. We're looking for his information. We're gonna face this way so that we're ready to just like get gone.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Now we know that there's probably quite a few there. What we're doing here is a high-risk play. But we are about to get flanked pretty hard.
That one didn't go through. We didn't penetrate their armor. They're hit. Punched right through their armor. Enemy is hit. Enemy is hit. Gotcha. We've lost the track. Penetration. Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is damaged. Punched right through their armor. Enemy is hit. We didn't even scratch them.
There we go, we're getting there. Let's see, what have we got in the box? Stuff. More stuff. Oh, and we have done some missions at least. Okay. I think we're down to 2-1 or 2-0. Well, my win rate. My win rate. Someone asked for something slow. I can do slow. Let's see. I can do fairly slow. Oh god, mines at tier 10? Really? Oh, you know it! Is that a T-22? No one shoots him. He gets up completely uncontested. Good job. Good job, guys. Good job. Kranwagen E5. I am unable to actually do anything here. And there's a mosquito. Yeah, I know you're over there. That's why my turret's facing that way. So we've got the light tank. Which is a bat chat over there. There's a VT and a 183 in the spawn. I don't have any support, I can't push. But our team is just getting farmed and is not farming back in return. It's just, I can't believe they let the Batchat, the T-22 get up there uncontested. They see me flanking. That's not great. That is well done, well done. I've been here. I mean, like, you just come on. I really don't understand. Okay, we've got Tercios, but we're up against Swepper. So now we've got we've got Oh, Jesus. I mean, is your intention just to block me? Sheridan going, like, what are these teams? What is that Sheridan doing? What is that Sheridan thinking? What does he think? It's like, I'm gonna go there.
Wir haben sie voll erwischt.
Just being very passive in our very passive TD. Gosh, Sheridan, what the frick is he doing? Anyway. Yeah.
Da ging's voll durch ihre Panzerung. Kommandant verwundet. Noch so einer und die sind fertig. Wirkungstreffer.
Oof. Almost. Okay. It's Faust. It's Faust. I have deleted and reinstalled this game. That is crazy. There's something about Faust on there is something about Faust which just does not want to be that doesn't want to play on and it's nothing to do, it's since the update. Faust crashes my game and yeah, Faust crashes the game and Middleburg has really low frames per second. And it's the Steam, and I wonder if I'm the only person who's getting these issues on Steam. So now we've jumped onto the old iPad. Yeah, that'll be why. Well, we're probably dead in the mouse. Oh no, we yet live. It's probably a GG, but where do I want to go? Who do I want to help? I want to go this way.
Wirkungstreffer. Noch so einer und die sind fertig. Unser Benzintank wurde getroffen. Der ging nicht durch. Einer weniger. Volltreffer. Volltreffer.
Yeah, we're not getting another shot out.
Wir sind erledigt. Raus hier.
So yeah, I think we'll maybe we'll play one game, one game, one touch on the mouse and see if we can't fix whatever that is. Let's just disable that. Let's put that's the wrong one. No. Oh, there you go. Boom. That'll do. That'll do nicely. I mean, I joined right at the end, so, and I still managed to do more damage than like anyone else. Like, these teams are bad, and the update, the most recent update, is bad because it's like, I wonder if anyone else is playing on Steam. Yeah, Abraham Razid, the stream got the same issue last time. I deleted the game. I reinstalled all of the files. Yeah, the Steam version of Blitz is completely knackered. I mean, it's pretty typical for Blitz. Like,
Los geht's.
yeah, I think. I mean, it makes a lot of sense that, like, I mean, Bushka. Thing is, Wargaming don't give anything to their anything meaningful to their content creators. Like, it's basically a hobby post. Like, they maybe get information, which is, I mean, like nothing, and maybe like a little bit of promotion from Wargaming, but there's no, like, streamers for PUBG, like Bushka's level, get like 10 grand, like annual 10 grand retainers. There's just a huge gulf between what the companies behind, like, the more successful, like, internationally known video game titles offer their people, and
Kette wurde getroffen. Sie kann
oh jeez. Now I know there's a TD's gun line. There's 3 TDs there. That'll do. So now we've got the T62 on the flank. What we want to do is just get all up in the TD's grill. Oop. Random packet loss. Not sure why. Really not sure why, because nothing's changed our end. We're streaming and gaming consistently. Who did we lose? The 268. So much better on touch. Everything's easier on touch. Everything. Except when you get 4% packet loss. Okay. Let's just clear all of the inane clutter. Okay, we're gonna do, now that we're on touch, we're just gonna do play until loss. That's the way we're gonna do it. Because we're here, we're chilling out. It's not super late just yet. TRA, okay, that's good. Okay, we are massively outnumbered on the medium flank. We're much heavier, but the T-23, T-49, RHM Pantera are all super juicy targets for us. Okay, he's in the platoon with the defender. Where the hell has it gone? Okay.
Move out.
Which way are we all going? There's a Centurion, 7-1 in the medium for the enemies. So... Where's the Badger? Where's the VT? Badger's there. Where's the VT? Our Crown Wagon is camping behind A. Okay, he's got shots. That's cool. Conqueror can hit. You want to go up? Dude! What is wrong with you? Still no VT. There you are.
We got 'em. Penetration. They're knocked out.
Okay. What we need to do is get into the back of the Badger.
Enemy is hit. We've hit them hard. Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is damaged. Nice shot. Nice shot. We got 'em. We didn't even scratch them.
Wow, lag.
Enemy is hit.
I kind of have to agree the E100 was a terrible player. Oh no, I didn't mean to give you that. No. I pushed the wrong button. No. Bottom tier. Two players without avatars. We'll revisit that in a later installment. What's the plan? What's the plan, T?
Let's go.
Split, divide, and get conquered. Great. Let's go. Frick. I don't think I actually have a good I don't think I actually have any good options. I think we're going to lose this one. Okay, no, that's good. That's one of the... This is an all or nothing play. Has he not spotted me? Okay, he has spotted me. Aha. Thanks, team. Thanks, team.
Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
I don't have gun depression. Just emotional depression.
Enemy is hit. Vehicle destroyed.
I'll try that again. Yeah. Yeah. You're dead. The ISU is going to kill you. You pulling forwards, he's there. And, oh, the Pantera beat him to it. Well, that's the loss. That's what we're going out on. No, it's not. We're going to win on the Helsing and then we're going. Because the Helsing is a good tank and it deserves better than that. Let's see. No avatar 53, no avatar 43. Oh, Jesus. We're top tier. But we are up against a smasher, so make of that what you will.
Let's go.
Yeah. 2 mediums. Can I cross effectively? Can I play effectively? No, I don't have gun depression. On the crossing bad. If the Black Prince pushes the same line as me, I'll be screwed. If the Smasher pushes the same line as me, I'll be screwed. However,
They're knocked out.
if I can be in the right place at the right time, things will get better.
Punched right through their armor. Nice shot.
Who's that? Smasher in the city, go.
That one didn't go through. Penetration.
Ah, crap. Okay, ARL's here, that's good. All yours, buddy. We've still got a smasher to deal with. I don't really like this situation very much.
We finish him off. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit. Nice shot.
Where's the Black Prince? I ask because it's a solid little number. In our spawn, maybe? Or is he gone to commit seppuku? Oh.
We got 'em. We've hit them hard. Punched right through their armor. Penetration.
Okay, that's the game we can end on. That is the game we can end on. We had a good team. We had a good team and we had some good RNGs. Who did we... Oh, Jesus. You know what? He was a good sport about it. So I will give him a worthy opponent for that. Okay, that's good. Right, that's I'm free. I can go to bed. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I've really enjoyed commentating the Blitz Premier Cup tournament. It has been an absolute blast. Yeah, it's been an absolute blast. We've still got 2 more days to go. We're going to see Raid versus Serenity tomorrow, and then we're going to see the loser of that versus AQVA, and then on Sunday evening we're going to catch the grand final, which will be, well, we don't know yet who's going to be in it, but there's still everything to play for. So huge congratulations to those 3, AQVA, Serenity and Raid, for making it this far. Commiserations to Dinos, BPS and Corner, pretty awesome, pretty OP clan, for making it to the final stage, either through qualifying in the top 4 or through by making it in the last chance tournament. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow for some more World of Tanks Blitz esports action. Take care and bye for now.